I am a fucking genius. Okay. Let's go. Let's go here. There we go. That up. Do that. That's some messages. I truly appreciate it. I'm sure it will happen. Hey, always here, bud. You have a new post to see. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. We had a hot dog place in Utah, and the guy was from Chicago. He had the greatest Chicago dogs of all. That's pretty hard sell. Once you go legit Chicago dog, there's no other option. Agreed. Hey, everybody. Sorry I'm late. What have I missed? Actually, you didn't miss anything. We literally just went live. So just kind of a chat and chill session today. We got TikTok going right here, just out of frame. Then we also are on YouTube on Akuma Mod's channel, the Twitch on Akuma Mods _. If you guys aren't following, please go ahead and subscribe. And we're also on the different Facebooks as well. So, and we're on Twitter as to top it all off. So, what's up, Canadian Maker Project? How's it going, man? How's it going on, fam? I am doing pretty good. Unfortunately, the Anycubic Photon M3 decided to spit its screen out at me, so it is dead currently. But thankfully, we got the Mega back up and running because that just needed a screen replace. I ended up replacing the screen, and it turns out that the screen that they sent me was bad from the get-go. So I had to wait like another week and a half for them to send me another replacement screen. And we're going to try and see if we can fix that screen at some point, because I think it's just got something wrong with one of the capacitors on it or something. So we'll have to see. So yeah. But other than that, how's everybody doing? Doing good. Good. Surprised there's not a lot of people on. I mean, it is 11 o'clock at night, so I mean, I shouldn't really expect a lot of people. And everybody is from YouTube tonight. We got 5 people from YouTube on here, and then 3 people from Tiki Duck. So, anyway, we're gonna try and get some stuff done here tonight. Take off some prints and clean them up, get them all situated so we can get some stuff up and out of here for customers. That's essentially what I'm going to be doing for most of the night. Just setting everything up. Let's see here. Looks like a good volume on your Mega's build plate. Yeah. So I'll show you guys that really quick here. Yeah. Second. Put this up here. So that's up out of the way. Get this over here. It's my collection of crap that I'll be using. So this one's actually a pretty cool print that I've been wanting to do, and a fellow Discord person decided to give me the print. And essentially, it's a print from Wicked Studios, I think, on Patreon. And the reason why it's bunched up like this on this plate is because originally I had set it to go on the Anycubic M3 Max, but unfortunately, with everything else, it failed because the screen went out. So I was like, you know what? Thankfully, I saved the file, so I just threw it onto the mega build plate already set up because this is my personal doing, like putting everything together. And so essentially, I just did that and printed it away with my speed settings. And this was like 4 hours worth of work to do this. This is Gambit at 50% scaled down. So he's not super big, but looks like he came out pretty good. We'll end up taking them off in a little bit here. I gotta take off another print, which is some stuff that we have on the whatchamacallit, the a little bit on the chair. Some of the major chip hazard that we got on the Frozen Sonic Mighty 8K. So we'll have to get that. Don't forget, everybody, hit that like button and subscribe. Absolutely, thank you. Doing good. Got a question for you. What's a good resin and dialing station for first timers? So that's a very good question, Canadian Maker. So I don't know if you're on TikTok at all. I have to import it everywhere else. But I just set up my link tree, and I guess I could set it up and link it here if I really, really wanted to. So here. But I just did a basic setup for my link tree, and that way anybody who so let's share this out. Let's copy this and put it in our banner. So here, you guys can probably type this in if anything. So there we go. There's my link tree. I do not speak Portuguese. I'm sorry. So hopefully that goes through. If not, there's the link tree right here. So essentially, when you click on it, there will be a couple links on there. There's all my social media links that are right underneath my name. And then there's some actual like clicked links that you can click on. And one of them is an Amazon affiliates link to what is, in my opinion, the best first starter setup. So you guys can go ahead and have that ready to rock and roll. So but yeah, it's probably the best one. It is the Anycubic Photon 4K. So it's not super new technology, but it is newer, and it is probably the best bang for your buck, in my opinion. It's a mono 4K, so you have higher resolution, plus a wash and cure, and a bottle of this one is linked for 1,000 milliliters. So basically, like, these are 500, so this is kind of small, but like of course I don't have anything in range here, but essentially I have it's for a large bottle of resin, so that way it'll basically get you printing for a good while, and all you need is either some isopropyl alcohol or denatured alcohol. I use denatured alcohol, and that's probably the best thing to go with. So for less than $400, you basically got a out of the box printing experience ready to rock and roll. Now, do you need all that stuff? Probably not. You can probably get away with some cheaper ways to wash your prints, but yeah, essentially that's what I suggest to everybody. So there is a link right here, and then there's a link in my bio for those who are on TikTok land. So what's up, Ty? How's it going, man? 27 Alcatraz. First time chat from viewer. Yes, I'm sorry. I don't speak Portuguese. My apologies. But thank you for stopping in. Like I said, we will be taking off a print here, so I need to set up some stuff and get this all situated so we can get this going. I'm going to set up the new wash and cure system right here. So this is by Ebos or Ibos. I don't know exactly how to say their name. But essentially it's a 3-in-1, but it's a 4-in-1. So it does washing, drying, and curing all in one system. Then it also puts in the alcohol or water, whatever you're using. I highly suggest alcohol with the system. Puts it in, and it drains it out every time. So, and then on top of it, it filters that too. So it's, like I said, it's a 4-in-1. So essentially I have my bucket of denatured alcohol here that I'm going to use. And that's what I'm gonna go for. So what's up? Well, that's weird. That's really weird because it just says Maryland now, and that's really weird. Like I know you're venomous, but it's weird to see that. So for those who don't know, we are live on multiple platforms. So we're on TikTok, we're on Twitch, we're on Twitter, we're on YouTube, Facebook, you name it. So credits, win-win credit. Yeah, absolutely. So what's up, Jerry? How's it going, man? Thanks. I think I am thinking of moving into resin soon. So yes. So since you're in Kanuckistani, obviously those prices are going to be a little bit higher. That is an American affiliate link that's right here. I don't think I went through the process to set up for Canada or the UK yet, but I know I have the ability to do multiple platforms because I have a lot of people that I know that live in the UK, and I also have a lot of people that live in Canada too. So so maybe I'll get some links going for Amazon affiliate if people want to buy stuff from Amazon Canada. So yeah, it took a while for it to change over. I did it a couple weeks ago. Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was you or just TikTok because TikTok apparently did something with the last update, and some of the people show up with new names and some of them don't. So I'm going to bring this banner down. So we're going to actually do like a ticker on this. So that way it's a little bit better. There we go. And if anybody wants to join the live stream, if they want to chat face to face and have people in here, you're more than welcome to. So I can you can just request, and I can set out an invite to add you. What's up? How's it going, guys? Okay, cool. That's weird. Usually I have people on my normal stream too. What's up, 3D Print Newbie Milan? How's it going? Oh, I think you were in here earlier. What am I talking about? I'm special. You were like the first person I talked to, right? The car's running, but nobody behind the wheel. All right, so this thing, we got to move this out of the way because I am really not impressed with this. This has got a specific use, and yeah, so far I'm just, it's not for me. It's not. It's very, very, very niche. Cool product, but it has its specific uses, and it's very, 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 very little at the very most. So I thought maybe we can use it for FDM printing, but unfortunately not. So welcome, welcome. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Q joined. What's up, Q? All right. This can be tossed. I don't have like a bucket. I need to get. No, maybe we'll put a trash can. Maybe we'll do that. we'll print a small trash can for my area because I need a trash can for like when I do removal of supports and things like that, and then I also need it just for small garbage in general. So maybe we'll print out a garbage can because I got the Sunlu S9 Plus that they send me. So we gotta do some more prints because right now I've only done a mask on it, and it came out pretty good. A little bit better than I expected. So hello, hello. How's your evening? It's doing pretty good. Loving the shirt. I forgot which one it is. When in doubt, tacos. Yes. 3D prints. Kawaii. All right. So let's grab. Oh, that's what I wanted. So we got some new resin. Not that I needed more resin because I just did an inventory of all of the resin that I have. I only have 90 bottles of resin totaling like $3,500. So this just adds on to it because this is the Conjure stuff. In fact, we should probably take a picture of this because this looks kind of old. Not that it probably won't work, but I don't know when this was set up here. But either way, let's take a quick picture, and that way we can tell She2Box thanks for the hookup. There we go. All right. That way we can take these out of their boxes and put them up with the rest of the resin that I had. Up they go. So this is Conjure Tough. We got 1,000 grams. This is Conjure Rigid. So we got gray and white. That's nice. Don't usually have white resin, so it's nice to see that. And then we have Sculpt, which I believe is like high temp, if I'm not mistaken. Fortunately, there's no real information on this box, so maybe it'll show inside. Let's see here. Hey, Atakuma Mods from Twitchland. How's your day been? What's up, Jackie? It's been pretty good. I kind of took the day off and got some extra rest because my sleep schedule has just been right in the toilet because I've been doing too much of this. Oh, thank you. You're literally the first one to do that. So thank you very much, Canadian Maker Project. That's awesome. First one ever. So yes, thank you. That is not needed, but much appreciated. I am here to give out as much information as possible. I'm sure you've heard this question a lot. I've been playing with the idea of getting a resin printer. Any recommendations? So we were just kind of talking about this. Since you're in TikTok land, it's even easier for you. So if you click on the link in my bio, there is a Amazon affiliate. Now, this is if you're in the US. If not, just kind of look for the similar machine on a different Amazon or even on Anycubic's website, which I do have an affiliate for them too. So I'll set that up at some point, but right now it's just I'm slowly getting there. There is a Anycubic Mono 4K with a wash and cure and a 1,000-gram bottle of resin, so that'll get you quite a few prints off of it, as long as it's miniatures. Like you'll get a good amount, but it'll get you going either way. And it's for $380, I believe it was.
on Amazon. So that's shipped to your door. You add either some isopropyl alcohol, or what I use is denatured alcohol. I get it from Home Depot. About $20 to $40 extra. So about $400. You're all in for all of the basically resin printing. You're ready to go right out of the box. So no, it's not, and it is small. So think about printing size is about your hand. The Z-axis obviously is going to be a little bit taller, but essentially the build plate that you can print on those printers, take your hand, ball it all up, and that's about the size that you can print. Maybe even slightly smaller. Maybe not with the 4K, because I think that's got a bigger screen. So wait, what's on sale? I missed out. So it's not really on sale. It's just a good starter package for those looking to get into resin printing. It's the Anycubic Mono 4K. It's got a wash and cure and 1,000-gram bottle of resin. All you need to do is add isopropyl alcohol, or what I use is denatured alcohol, for about $20 to $40, depending on how much you need. And within $400, you have a complete out of box printing experience for yourself. So again, for those who are in TikTok land, there is a link in my bio, and that is an Amazon affiliate link. I don't think I put that it was an affiliate link, but I'll have to change that. So, but yeah, it's not too bad, and it's a smaller printer, but it's got some higher resolution on it. So I mean, it's a fairly good starter printer. I personally have not used it, so I can't really speak on the experience of the printer, but I will say that, I don't know, I probably suggested that to maybe 15 people, and every single person has liked it so far. So I haven't really seen any complaints about it. What's up, Steven? How's it going? That's awesome. Thanks for the recommendation. Absolutely. Also, while you are in there, if you do happen to get into resin printing and anybody else, so for those on the stream, there is my link tree right here. Or for those who are in TikTok land, the link in bio, there is a print that I'm pretty sure I put it as the #1 link that I have there. And essentially it's a test print that I use religiously on all my printers, how I test. So let's say you go with a different type of resin, even if it's another Anycubic brands, you want to calibrate your resin exposure times. So what that print does is help you calibrate it so you're not overexposing or underexposing. So essentially you won't lose details like, let's say I have a patch here that's on a miniature. You don't want to lose that patch. You want to make sure that it comes through. So, or like a shoulder blade, shoulder pad, or something like that. So, what's up, local maker MI? So I take it you're in Michigan. Welcome. So we're just kind of talking about resin. We just got some new resin in. I don't know if I'm going to use it yet, but we definitely need to test it out. Get it all situated. But essentially, like, I have my link tree right here, so you guys can just enter that in, and that'll put you to my link tree very easily. Also, while we're on the topic, there is a link in there for those who want to help donate. There is a fellow TikToker, and her daughter wants to get into 3D printing. I am taking it upon myself, hopefully along with the 3D printing community, or even really anybody that wants to involve themselves in it. There is a link there in my link tree to a GoFundMe, and essentially we have it set up. I have a printer already ready to go up with everything, and essentially we're going to make her daughter's birthday epic this year, and I just want to involve all of the community. The cheapest donation I think you could do is $5, maybe $6 on GoFundMe. That is absolutely what I asked for. If anybody is going to pitch in. If you'd like to donate more, that's perfectly fine. I am not going to deny you guys that, but just letting you know, if you want to donate and you only have a couple bucks, $5 is the bare minimum, and hey, anything helps. So let's see here, trying to catch up. I got to do that though. I have gotten successful resin prints recently. I was super excited. Awesome. What was the first resin print? Let me know if that contour resin is any good. Amazon reviews were not promising, but I'm curious what you think. So if it's anything like them, so Jamhe, I used to work with Jamhe back probably 3 years ago now. They sent me some resin that was in super development mode, and it was elastic resin, and it stinks to high heaven, but it is some really, really cool stuff. I printed a vase, and I got to try and find it. My daughter took it somewhere, but essentially it's like a stress ball, because I printed a thick vase, and because it's so thick, even though it's elastic resin, it's got a little bit of flex, but it's really hard to flex it. So that's why I call it like a stress vase, but it came out perfect. So Pokemon, miniature Pokemon was my first print. So much fun. Pokemon is a solid choice. Yeah, we just finished Eddie, the hero of Hawkins, for those who are wondering. So we resin welded him. So this is a 2-piece. We resin welded him to his base. Somebody was asking about painting. I don't know if I'll paint this model, but if I do happen to print another one, maybe we'll end up painting him and get it all set up. But this was more or less a test print. I'm probably going to give this to my friend's daughter. She absolutely loves Eddie from Stranger Things, and I think she would have a field day with this print. So they were for my friend who wanted them to put them on dice. Awesome. What's up, Jerry? How's it going, man? Just chit-chatting about some resin. Oh, I thought that was somebody else. All right, so got some more resin to add to my, so this makes bottle 91, bottle 92, and bottle 93. We're almost at 99 bottles. I should just go out and buy a handful of bottles and just be like, 99 bottles of resin on a wall, and just do it like every month or something, every week. Just put it down. So there's that. Now we got to set this up. This all situated. This here. Okay. So let's see. I find it hard to get followers on TikTok. I'm up to 79, but 1185 on Instagram. So everybody has their weird algorithms, and TikTok is definitely one of those that has like a very strange algorithm, in my opinion. So printing away happily. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad that we got you situated with your issues, even though I couldn't do it on live stream last night. I'm glad that at least we took the time to go off live stream, get you all set up, and then now you're actually printing with your resin printer. So that's what I do best. I help people out to try and get them printing, and yours is one of those, even though, like I said, I don't really consider myself as someone who really helped you with that. But favorite bottle brand so far? That is a very, very good question. And I can't really have a specific favorite, but if I absolutely had to choose one, it's a very tough one, because there's multiple that I like, but it's either 3DRS, their Hero line, because it's more like flexible, It's made for miniatures specifically, so it's not really for like structural parts or anything like that, but you can use it. But the 3DRS Hero, or probably like a Monicure 3D Rigid or Rapid, I think it is. Yeah, Rapid or Tough. Either one of those are very good, but both of those brands are my top tier brands, 3DRS and Monicure, and they print great. I've had no complaints, but I will say that most people won't buy them because they're slightly pricier than, you know, a bottle of resin that you could get from Sunlu. Actually, Sunlu is probably the cheapest resin you can get out there. And right now, Sunlu's got a great starter pack. It's a 4-pack for those who are getting into 3D printing. You got an extra $50, at least 50 US on Amazon US. For $50, I got a 4-pack that is 500 grams of white, gray, clear blue, and clear red. So you kind of have like a broad spectrum. I wish they had something that might have been like maybe a black, gray, and then 2 clears. But hey, either one is that's perfectly fine. Um, but yeah, for $50, you got 4 bottles, and these bottles are kind of cool. They don't take up a lot of space. So it's kind of nicer. And like I said, for $50, you have 4 of them. So that's what, like $13 a piece, I think. I think it was like $52 when it was all said and done. So let's see, 52 divided by 4, it's $13 a bottle of resin. So that's pretty good. Whereas Monicure, it's usually, so what? That's 500 grams for $13. So that would double that. That's $28. No, $26 for 1,000 gram. So Monicure 3D is almost double that price. But again, it's a much higher quality resin. It's much better. So Zoltan, what's up, man? How's it going? So we are live streaming on multiple platforms right now. So we're on TikTok, we're on Twitter, we're on Twitch, we're on Facebook, we're on YouTube, pretty much everywhere. So is Facebook Live better than TikTok? It really depends on your crowd. I kind of just do multiple live streaming. Sometimes I just do TikTok alone just because it's easier to manage that platform just by itself. Or I'll just do the broad spectrum because it's easier to manage. But you know, I can invert all this stuff to TikTok because I have the setup for it. So it's just kind of hard to trigger it around. TikTok recently changed up the algorithm to try to force people to use the promote feature. Oh, I got the thermistor in and I'm up and running printing again. Sweet. I found you from Ben Pendergrast. I've enjoyed your content so far. Well, welcome and thank you. They have another 4-pack with different colors, same price. Oh, okay. So I'll have to look at that. The other pack has black in it. All right. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, that's good to know. So I need to learn how to stream on all like you. So this is very simple, Zoltan. I use a program called StreamYards. Now, this is a paid version that I'm using because I stream to multiple places at once. I think on the free version, you have like a down in the corner here, there's a StreamYard logo. It's not the end of the world, but you can stream up to 3 platforms, I believe. So you could basically do Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube all at the same time. The only thing from what I've heard though is like if you're doing affiliate stuff and you do things like this and you're expecting like kickback from Twitch, I don't think that they do that. They want to keep you in their platform base. So, but yeah, that's essentially what it is. So I do OBS with Restream. So I'll have to take a look at that Restream because I do have OBS. So it's kind of weird how I'm doing everything right now because I'm virtual cameraing on OBS to StreamYards because back in the day, StreamYards would only allow 1 camera, and I wanted to do multiple cameras if I wanted to do like a close-up of this. But now they've added the ability to have two cameras at once. So that's kind of cool. But I mean, essentially, StreamYards does the same thing as OBS now, just you're only limited to two cameras. So if you have more than that, then okay, you'll have to plug in OBS. But StreamYards does everything for you. If you're good with two camera setup, you can basically put up your screenshots and everything. And it's a very, very simple and organic system that StreamYards uses. And then I can also have multiple guests in here. I think I can have up to like 10 people join in. And the cool thing about this streaming, unlike TikTok, is I can actually have anybody in here. You don't have to be 1,000 followers or subscriber or have an account really on Facebook or YouTube or whatnot. Essentially, you can go on there and everybody will know who you are. So I just realized you moved the FDM to on top of the box. That's the other one, not the S9. So what's up, Sniper? Keto says, "What's up, Zoltan from YouTube?" If you can't see that. So, and yes, just like usual, I'm gonna stuff my face with food because I'm a fat guy. I'm a fat guy, but I'm not a fat guy. Hey man, I see you decided to get the group moved over to Discord. No, the group's always been there. I just don't manage it. So we set up that Discord like 2 years ago, maybe a year ago. Somebody had asked about it, and basically that's what we did is we set it up. Discord crud. I still keep forgetting to join y'all's Discord. That's fine. I don't use Discord as much as most people do. It's funny because like I have a lot of people who are like, I hate Facebook. Then I have a lot of people who are like, I'm only Facebook. Then I have a lot of people who are like, I'm only Discord. Then I have a lot of people who are like, I'm only Twitter. So I'm like, okay. And then now there's a lot of people moving to Twitch. And I'm like, that's why I stream to multiple platforms at once. So I can open it up for people. Here, I can invite people. So there, I'll share it out there. And then I'll also add it on the banner here at the bottom. Give me 1 second. I'm setting this up. Did that mash all together? I think it did. Let me check this really quick.
Oh no. Hello.
Oh my god, I can barely hear.
Hello? Oh.
There we go.
Hi.
Hi, Evie. I tried calling the old man yesterday, but he didn't answer. I have all platforms, but I like watching on TikToks more. Yeah, exactly. It's all whatever your organic type thing is. So currently I'm in the car, so I will come hang after I get home. Okay, cool. I'm in your Facebook group and see the questions, but usually there are like 100 people answering, so I don't. That's fine. Hey, this is where the party's at? Yeah, and like I said, so if anybody wants to join, there's the link down here.
Yeah. Well, that one night where like
if he knew or not.
that one night where like we had like Ben, Sniper, we had so many people in here. Hello?
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 There we go.
No, that one night where we had like Ben, Sniper. Oh, we had so many people in here. What was that? A few months ago?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've done like the multiple setup here. So, but all right.
You've been a hermit on TikTok.
Yeah.
My phone's dead right now, so I couldn't watch it.
Have you played any more with Shaper? No, I haven't played at all with Shaper besides installing it. Actually, that's not true. I did set up something to see if I can draw off of a picture, and the picture I took was like not what I was wanting it to be. I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. But I did try and use it like that. But so I know that you can import a picture and freehand off of that. So that's kind of cool. It's got the same thing as Fusion. But I'm gonna reach out to Shaper and see if I can get a pro license from them, and kind of go from there. So yeah, what's up, everybody? How's it going? How's it going, Keto?
Printing dragons, trying to get it ready for my event or the event I'm going to. Ugh.
So would you say that you stopped Imagine Dragons?
No. Okay. You know those bins you get at Walmart that like you put like blankets and store away? I have 4 of those filled with dragons.
All right.
Yeah. And
I don't have a problem. Don't have a problem.
Yeah, no. Well, see, the thing is for the last month and a half, my printers have behaved. But a week before the event, of course, all of them decide to, hey, we all want a break.
Yeah, we're what do they call that? God, can't think of the name.
Mm-hmm.
Where people just stop and they're like, "Oh, I'm not going to do anything." God, I can't think of the name. Brain farting. I'm just getting over COVID. Oh man, I've had that twice in the past 2 years.
I haven't gotten sick in 2 years.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I hear people getting sick, and I'm like, I haven't gotten sick, and it's not like I'm sitting here. Like, I'm not at home. I go to work. I do stuff outside of my house.
Right.
Like, I haven't gotten sick, so
lucky.
I almost forgot what it's like to be sick.
That's right. There we go. Jeez, I couldn't think of the name. Terrible. All right. So what's cool about this is I can just set it and forget it. So let's do water level medium, wash for 4, dry for 15, and cure for 6. Boom, ready to rock and roll. So it's actually going to take that liquid, fill it, wash it, drain it out, fill it again, wash it because it's on two cycles. 2 cycles for 4 minutes. So it'll do a cycle for 4 minutes and then another cycle for 4 minutes.
That would be nice.
And then it'll dry it because there's fans on the top here that dry it. And then it'll actually cure it as well. So it's basically, I don't have to do anything and just wait until it beeps at me.
That would be nice if like you were resin farm, like you have a resin farm, but if you were like farming every single day.
So I mean, it might not be as an efficient type thing, but it's nice to just say, all right, I'm gonna utilize this and it's a one and done. So if I had a farm, a resin print farm for miniatures, that thing would be like awesome because you literally just remove the supports, get all your stuff ready, and then you throw it in there, and then you just start working on other stuff, and you would just wait until it beeps at you, and that's it. So this is my second time. Yeah, I had just got over my second time in, was it June? I had it, and it was just more or less like a major head cold. And like my ear is still not 100%. It like pops all the time since then because it was clogged for 2 months. It was crazy.
Yeah.
So don't jinx it.
I've been jinxing it for the past 2 years. Nothing's happened.
It's all right. Not the end of the world.
But
it happens. It happens.
No. So. Pretty much, I've been just trying to get my printers to work for another like week and a half, and then I'll be like, okay, then you can rest, and I can do your maintenance. Like,
exactly.
Like I know I need to do because like I said, I've been pushing them for a month and a half just straight, and it's like just work one more week and then I'll do your maintenance. Like,
yeah, we're gonna have to reprint this chest. He did not come out very good. It's all like, I mean, it looks cool because it's kind of textured, so maybe we'll keep it, but it looks kind of goofy. I don't know. And this model is not, it's not a great model. So let's see here. What's up, Pirate King 3D? What's up? After your clickbaitable, yeah, it was totally karma after that. The one time I had so many headaches. First time I had some headaches. So I don't have a curing station. Is there an alternative I can use for just playing around with? Yeah, it's called Outside the Sun.
Yeah, I was about to say the sun.
That's literally it. I mean, that's what you're using. You're using UV rays. So,
well,
I've never had it all. Oh, see, people are jinxing themselves. Set the print outside and the sun will cure. Oh, there you go. What's on your build plate of your resin printer behind you? So I kind of told some people about this, and I'll get it off the plate in a little bit here. I want to take this one off first, though. But it's Wicked Customs or Wicked Studio. I don't remember exactly how his name goes, but essentially the reason why it's all packed up like this and not spread out a little bit more, because originally it was designed to go on the Anycubic M3 Max, which it decided to kill its LCD screen. So now I need a new screen, which I just replaced the screen on this printer, which was fun. Anyway, so I set it all up and I just threw it back on the build plate and hit print with my speed settings. So this took all of 4 hours to print. And this is Gambit from Wicked Studios, I believe it is, on Patreon. And yeah, we'll have to get it all up. It's at 50%. So I do have the 100% model as well. This was actually given to me by someone from Discord. And his name slips my mind. Unfortunately, I'll have to find his information. But he is also on TikTok as well. So I was kind of perusing one night the internet to try and find a Gambit, and I found one that was pretty cool. But it was like that model's like $20 just to buy it. But I mean, it isn't. If you see his models, you'll just be like, they are jaw dropping. So. How long do you leave it out in the sun? Probably like 7 minutes, but I mean, if you forget about it, it's not going to be the end of the world. Just, you don't want to leave it out there for hours.
You
like
definitely don't want to leave
at the very most, but 10 minutes should be perfectly fine. So I was around 9 people who all had it, and I still never had it. Yep, the first couple times I'd been around COVID, it was around people that, like, this person got it, then that person got it. And I'm like, oh God, I'm next. Like, people were just dropping left and right. And then every day I talked to about 53 people on a daily basis, the place that I worked at, and I never got it. And then like 2 days before Christmas, no, like three days, maybe 4 days before Christmas, I got it. So it took me out all of Christmas. Then it took me out all of New Year's. So it ruined my entire end of the year, beginning of the year. It was horrible. So, and it was just more or less like it took me out energy wise. So I'd walk to the kitchen and it'd feel like I'd run a marathon. But other than that, that's all it really was. So, due to us, isn't it like midnight there? Yes, it is. So I got some sleep today. So I went to bed at so I got off stream at like 4 or 5. I went to bed at probably 7, and then I slept till about 3 o'clock this afternoon. So yeah, I'm kind of up, but I'll probably end up getting off here earlier because I need to reset my schedule. So let's see. Ariane has a Canadian sale right now, I think, or had it a few days ago. Cool. I got COVID now. Thank God my job has COVID pay. Yeah, I'm on salary, so that doesn't really matter for me. It's cool, but it's not. It is midnight here. Yes. All right. So we're gonna take off this print. And I actually got another print we'll take off here. Oh, but I have to shoot a video for that one. It's 7 p.m. here in Hawaii. Oh, that was... God, you have such a hard time. I had a guy I went to school with. He dropped everything. He worked as hard as he possibly could. He dropped everything and moved to Hawaii. It was his dream. And that's where he went when he turned 24, I believe. And absolutely loved it. Got married out there. I think his kids are still out there. And that's basically where he loved it. That was, like I said, his lifelong dream. And he lived it to its fullest extent until, unfortunately, cancer took him 5 years ago now. So, but he loved every minute of it. Does resin come in different colors that you can use other than gray? Yeah, absolutely. And the other cool thing is you can make your own colors.
Just be careful in adding mica powders.
Yeah, so like if you just buy clear or if you just buy white, you can add dyes to that resin, and it'll basically change it to whatever color you mix. So I'd love to pick up and move somewhere tropical. You can add pigment to it. Yep. Yeah, it'd be nice. I mean, I'd love to drop everything and move to Japan on a whim, but you know that'll probably never happen.
Isn't that every anime video game nerd's dream?
Absolutely. But like the thing is I'd love to live in the countryside. Like I love it out there. What's up, Zoltan?
See, and I just want to stay in Utah.
Yeah.
I love these mountains too much. Even though I spend way too much time in my home, but
it's still coming up. I'd love to move to Japan. Yeah. I want to go to Japan during the festival of the 47 Ronin. That would be awesome. Why are you watching this live? Do you 3D print? I want the countryside too, but a bullet train away from Anime Central. Yeah, that would be nice. It would be nice. All right, so
all I want is a micro center in Utah. Then I'll be happy.
Yep.
If they franchised, I would definitely do whatever it takes to do that, but they don't franchise, so we'll see.
So for those wondering, whenever I do resin prints and I have a full build plate, because it's probably the best way to do resin printing, I always try and bunch them all together. So when I remove it from the build plate, it basically comes off as one giant piece. And that way it's at least easier to remove. May not be easier to remove the supports or anything, but definitely easier to remove.
He's using a raft, guys. We need to cancel him.
Absolutely using a raft. So, as you see, boom, one whole part.
See, but it makes sense because you're using a proliferated resin bed. Because if not, you would have
a lot of places, but Wisconsin is always going to be my home. I just find this kind of stuff entertaining to watch. Exactly. Hey, if you're here just to watch, that's perfectly fine. I have no problem with that.
We're definitely more entertaining than those live streams that just run prints for hours with no interaction.
Right. It could be a pretty bad live stream where it's just, somebody just has a printer going and they're just like, okay.
My question is how do people live stream those 3-day prints? And from the very beginning, it failed. So the whole time it's just making spaghetti. I'm sitting there like, no I would have stopped it on the first layer.
Yep. Hey, some people are just like that. So yeah, I'm fine with you being here. I have no problem with it.
Follow my socials so I can get to 1,000, so I can annoy
Morning 3D printing is
annoying
very
people.
addictive. Yes, yes it is. Put that in. Yes, it is. I mean, it could be worse. We could have Ben in here pushing his link in bio.
Link in bio, guys.
I told him I was live, but I think he's probably busy doing something. So Matt here can definitely point you towards Great Ender 3 to get you going. Yeah, the Ender 3 called the Voxel Aquila or the Elegoo 2.
Is it bad to
Either
tell
one
you?
of those Ender 3s will do great.
Is it bad to tell you that I'm looking to buy 36
You're
Enders?
36?
Yeah, 36 Ender 3s.
So
The most basic of basic.
Are you gonna prepay for a therapist? Because I had 50 of them, and now I have autism. So just joking. I've always had autism.
Same.
That's why I bought Ender 3. Oh. What's hanging on the printer in the back? So I showed it off. I'm not going to take it down again, but it's by Wicked Studios or Customs, whatever their name is on Patreon. It is a Gambit model, so it's a 50% Gambit model. It's the whole thing, so it's a huge diorama type thing. Laugh out loud, agree it is. I just have the Ender 3 V2, just hard to find good, cool stuff to print. That's why you got to go over to like Patreon or Cults 3D's got a lot of cool stuff usually, and they do a lot of showcasing. Printables has been going up there too. So,
but no, I'm like this close to getting a contract that I'll need a lot of printing power. And again, it's the basic Ender 3s, which I absolutely love because you put $100 into those things and you can get them working. Like, because I have my basic Ender 3. I've only put like $100 into it, and it's one of the most reliable printers I own.
Yeah, I mean, if you were looking for an ABS machine and you took an Ender 3, put a better power supply in it, like just a base Ender 3, upgraded the power supply, changed out the heat break for like a all metal one, and then put a new extruder on there, like a dual geared extruder, whichever one you want. A Titan one will work, and upgraded the firmware. And that's pretty much it. That's what we used to do at TH3D Studio to print ABS.
Yeah.
And those things workhorses. So, for the most part.
Yeah. But no, this contract is in PLA, and I just need a PLA print force.
Gotcha.
So,
yes, that is the Frozen Sonic Mega.
So, PI sheets, flexible magnetic, and then just basic BL touches on all of them, and then firmware update. Just so, and like I've had this debate with people being like, "Oh, BL touches and all that," and I'm like, "But I still level my bed properly. It's just insurance."
Yeah.
To me, the BL touch.
Exactly.
Because the only way you're going to get it perfect is if, first of all, your bed is machined perfect. And if you take one of those, like, nanometer, like, depth thingies and scan the entire bed 1,000,000 times. So, the BL Touch, just insurance.
Can your FDM printer remove supports like that?
This is. I don't use
What?
supports.
Mine can do that pretty closely.
I don't use supports. Nothing I do has supports.
See, and that's the difference. This is great. That's it. Man, support removal is so hard to do. All right, let's see here. I just used to go to printables and look at the contest for cool models. Yeah, that's a cool one. Just upgraded to a Fetus Dragonfly. That's a crazy setup. Tuning my new V-brake from TH3D is turning into a pain. Season it. Use some... so print out a filament wiper, I think it's called, and put a piece of paper towel in it and add like canola oil. That's what we used to use, or really any oil will work, but canola oil has like a very distinct smell, so it doesn't smell very bad, whereas like olive oil kind of does. So we'll have the sound of supports ripping off yet.
Welcome to 3D printing ASMR with the Kumo.
Yeah, supports. Wow, that took forever. All right. So now that those are all off.
Not all your supports come off like that. What about your 30-day dragon?
Yeah, that one definitely did not. Was that my supports? I think so.
No, because you didn't update the profile and just print.
Yeah, the FDM one. No, that was not my profile for sure.
Yeah.
Now. But does it affect the durability of the print? What?
No.
Oh, the seasoning the hot end? No. So with all metal stuff, you know, sexual reference here, but essentially using an all metal hot end is essentially going in dry with filaments. Okay. So you need some sort of a promoting object in there. So it's best to season the hot end with some sort of oil to so it doesn't stick to the edges. Because think of it as like a not a frying pan, but like a pot that is all metal. Okay, if you boil water in it and you slosh that around, you hear it like sizzle against the bare metal, right? That's essentially the same thing that you're doing. You're just using filament, so the filament's going to stick to the edges. So, just like cast iron. I haven't used much cast iron, so I can't really speak there, but maybe it is.
You're not American then. I'm kidding.
I have a cast iron, but I literally I don't think I've ever used cast iron. Ever. So, all right. Let's get this one off. Boom. Boom, shakalaka. Just like, oh, yeah, I know about that. Yeah, okay. I thought you were talking about, like, the way that it crumbles. I know about seasoning cast iron. All right, so let's see if we can use this to get this print off.
Don't pull a Ben.
Yeah, no, I'm thankfully, resin printing, you have basically the build plate to shield you from things like that. So the most damage that it'll do to me is me going like this and hitting the actual build plate with my knuckles. So it will destroy my knuckles out of anything. So
I think the thing on my 3D printer that has done the most damage to my hands is the hot end. Just, you know, like you're working on it and you slightly hit it with your finger and you're like, that's hot.
I was cleaning off a print today and I was like trying to get at it. I'm like, oh my God, I almost hit the hot end. I'm like, that would have been real bad, real hot. I would have had a bad day.
Yeah, no, just
So
little burns on my fingers is the worst I've done.
yeah. So this is another
Actually-
reason why I bunch all these prints up together, because on a build plate like this, it's a lot harder to remove, and if you don't have the right tool, it doesn't remove very easily. So we try and use something better. But I do have a new tool here that I want to test out. That hopefully it'll be good. So it's essentially it's a giant razor blade. That's essentially what it is.
That's for scraping up tile or carpet goo.
Are you using thermal paste on the heat break part that goes into the heat break? No, he did not. Should I put a screen protector on the Wii box? I do suggest it, just to make sure. But the cool thing about the Wii box is it is
a tank.
If you're worried about spilling, it's raised up, so you shouldn't really have an issue with it. But better to err on the side of caution. So if you do, you might have to re-level it, and re-leveling it, it's pretty simple. So you take 4 strips of paper, just take a piece of paper and strip it down by 4, fold it in half, and put it at each corner of the build plate. And there's 4 screws on top. You just adjust those 4 screws until that paper does not move, and that's it. Super simple, and it's literally like a one and done. But since you're putting on a screen protector, it's not really a one-time thing right now, because it should be leveled right now from me. And the other problem with this is it's got a stopper, so it only goes in so far, and then it stops. So that's the crappy thing. Whereas this has got a much longer piece, so I can get at it. But as long as I can get a little bit underneath it, I should be able to get this going. Yeah. We're basically going to be popping piece off by piece off. And then I got to figure out how to assemble this guy. There's like 60 parts on here. I'm not even joking. This is insane.
The thing I was called crazy for the other day in 3D printing is, so you know how like when your prints stick a little too much to the bed, people are like, oh, just throw it in your freezer, it will pop right off.
Right.
That's true. My method is to take a can of blow off and tip it upside down and hit it real quick.
Yep.
I got called crazy by someone, and I'm like, why? You should have blow off and buy your 3D printer. Just blow off your machine, all the fans and whatnot, and if it's a little sticky, just up.
Yeah. So with your question about the Jupiter, so the issue with this is a perforated build plate. So what happens is the bottom layers tend to like fill in the holes, so they stick inside of the build plate. And so you need to get like up underneath it with something really, really sharp and something really, really thin. And that's why this is like my go-to scraper. I haven't found one that is better or good that's bigger. That's the issue I have right now. I have stuff that's comparable, but
on those beds, the holes aren't all the way through, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can see right through it. This build plate, you can see it right through these holes.
Then why don't you just get a little thing that can push through it and poke through it?
Hold on, we got snipers.
Oh no.
What's up? So yes, I do have a larger one too. So.
Hey, what's up?
Oh no.
What's up? I do have a larger one too.
Hey, what's up?
Someone's watching the TikTok.
Got some echo there, bud.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix that. Hold on. Hey, what's up?
This one's actually pretty sharp. And this is my Frozen branded one. So time for dental tools to work on inside the hole. So that's one of the cool things about my Uniformation GK1. Because of the way that it's set up, you actually remove the entire plate, and there's nothing holding it except for like on the sides here. So they have a punch tool, and essentially it looks like a meat tenderizer. And all you do is you line it up with the holes because it's designed specifically for that printer. So here, I'll show you. Even I got it right here. This thing. So you see, it's like a meat tenderizer, and all you do is you just set it on the build plate, and then you just press down, and it'll pop the print right off. You don't have to do anything.
There we go. Much better.
All I hear is a fan.
I hear a wind tunnel.
That's my air conditioner. I'm not turning that damn thing off.
He's a fan of man. What did I do?
It's too hot in here as it is. Friggin', it's like 110 degrees in my studio.
It's getting hot in here, so take off.
See, and that's funny because I blow air from my print room into my office.
Yep.
My office is also my work office and my print office at the same time. So in the wintertime, I'm not going to have to worry about heating because you have 2 printers and 4 computers going.
Absolutely. That'll be good.
I might even have to run the air conditioner in the wintertime.
8 printers and 1 computer.
Hey, I used to have 50 down here, and it was toasty.
Again, I might be purchasing 36. So,
Jeez.
hey, respect the hustle.
Right? Yeah, for real. But no, like I was saying, Matt, if you need somebody to monitor and kind of manage the Discord, I can do that because I'm usually on Discord all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to talk with my my guys and see. Because we don't really do much with the Discord. It was just more or less like somebody asked us to make a Discord, and I was like, all right, I'm not really on it, but I understand. Like I said, some people are specific to Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, whatever it may be. And so we had a lot of requests to make one. So I was like, all right. So I just kind of threw something together. I didn't really make anything special out of it. So
I don't know. Just like I would like a 3D printing Discord group type thing, but every single one that I've been in and whatnot is just, I don't know. It's not pleasant. I rather use Facebook.
Personally, there's a lot of whining. I've
There's a
noticed
lot of
that with like whining in like 3D nerds. I've noticed there's a lot of whining over there with like when people show off their new printer. Oh, I want that, or I wish I could have that. What are you doing with your old one? A lot of begging.
The worst experience I've had was in Cinder Rings. So I was just chilling in there with a dude, and we were chatting about, selling prints and that whole world, right? And a mod joined and started saying hi and just joining in the conversation, right? And he asked me the question because I told him I did 4th of July, and he's like, "Oh, what are your number? How many dragons you sold at 4th of July?" And I told him 200 in 2 hours. And she flipped out at me for some weird reason, saying I was a liar. And I'm like, no, I have the and
why would you have to prove yourself though?
So the thing that, and I've gotten in trouble for telling people this.
Yes, I am on Twitch
for
Puma Mods _. Sorry.
I'm sorry if you're at a farmer's market for 6 hours and sell 2 things.
You need to hustle.
You need to be doing something else.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying quit.
I'm
not saying quit the 3D printing, but if you're there for 6 hours and you get 2 sales and you're mad at someone else for selling 200 dragons in 2 hours at an event.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it just shows that you were asking for the sale. You were putting that hustle in.
Yeah. Just, I don't like, because I have a friend and he was talking to me that he's like, I can't be sitting at this farmer's market for 6 hours a day and only making 2 sales. And I'm like, you need to be doing something else then.
Yes.
And I'm like, you don't have to quit 3D printing. And I'm like, so I'm like, are you doing it? Like, I'm like, instead of going to the farmer's market, what are your local events you can be a vendor at? You know?
Yeah.
And
Yep.
I don't know.
I mean, right now, I literally had to buy 2 rolls of filament just to fulfill 6 orders.
Yeah.
Of lithophanes.
Yeah. But yeah, just I hear these people sitting at farmers markets for hours and getting 2 cells, and like they're happy they're getting cells, and I'm glad they're getting cells and all that, right? But they do get to a point where they're like, but how do I start making the money these people are making? And it's like, well,
You put in the hustle.
and like,
That's it.
I don't know how to say this.
That's the same thing. Like, hey, I'd like to have,
Yeah.
10,000 subscribers, but I barely put in the hustle. I'm just here to make videos, and that's it. Like,
Yeah.
I don't do what everybody else does. I don't do like awesome pan shots and super detailed descriptions. I just say what I need to.
Like I
So
said,
that's why I don't have a lot of followers, and I know that. But
Dude,
that's just
you're
me.
literally freaking 1,100 away from 10K.
I know. It's awesome.
I'm like 50 away from 2,000.
and I'm not even to like 3 digits.
Who are you? Nobody cares.
Well, okay, bye y'all.
Mikey.
Utah State Fair once for 8 days, $1,100. I don't think that's too bad, but it really depends on what you are going to sell.
Yeah.
For 8 days?
It also
Yeah.
depends
I
on
would
the
pay
market.
that. I would pay that. No, I'm not kidding. I would pay that. That's cheap. The event I'm going to it was $300. The first event I went to, it was $20, and I sold 200 dragons, which was a roughly $3,000. Okay. And this event is 3 days long, and yeah, I think I paid $300 for it.
Dude, my local farmers
And I think
market,
I'm going to
doesn't
sell
go
out.
off. So
What's
with
up, buddy?
farmers, it doesn't go off of like, oh, it's
The
this
Prussia
much per
King is
day.
here.
It's literally, it goes off of how many people are there and what the entire lot space cost.
Yeah.
Or divided by how many people are there.
So what I've learned that I think people don't understand too is going to farmers market nowadays, you're going to get older people, which you can get sales and whatnot with dragons, but I find the best places are where more family-based events,
Yeah.
That's where you need to be going.
Especially like with the dragon stuff. Like,
Yeah.
kids love that.
So I have some questions about that because
Mhm.
this is what I've been trying to figure it out, local sales, but
Mhm.
I'm a really analytical person and
Yeah.
I need to make sure it's worth it. My point is the same thing. I feel like a lot of these farmers market people go to haggle the price. Like, what? It's $45 or it's $60. Can you do these? I got told like go to flea markets, but the same problem I have,
Yeah.
like I don't want to sit there and
Yeah.
and argue
So-
about pricing.
So since you know that they're wanting to haggle, that's when you go, okay, $50, but you're only selling it for 20.
Yeah.
you
And
can't
then they're like, well,
over. Yeah.
but you kind of just start it off kind of higher than what your asking price basically is.
So
and then that way there, when they talk you down to that $20 that you were selling that dragon for anyways,
Well,
they're like, yeah, I just got a good deal.
I sell the crystal dragons for $60, the full size, because
Okay.
on Etsy, because we all know Etsy charges the
yeah.
offsite ad is crazy. I pay $8 per dragon sale on offsite ads,
Wow.
and 8 out of 10 dragons that I sell is offsite ads. People coming from Facebook all over because that advertises my thing. Unfortunately, it's not an organic sale, so yeah, from that $8, $5 minimum is the shipping online. Yeah, so it's and then the transaction fee.
So what happened at my event is I was like the third person to show up and set up, and I was the first to leave. But what I found was happening is people were coming to my booth and looking. So there was a swarm around my booth by like the middle of it. Like there were people in the other booths getting into my booth, which I felt sorry for the other booths. But what was happening is like I asked my friends that were at the event and whatnot, and they're like, yeah, we just saw people throughout the event with dragons, and people were asking, where did you get that cool dragon from? And again, just pointed to my booth and just, yeah. So that's why I think I don't have enough dragons for the event I'm going to on the 25th.
So this is my biggest issue too. That's why my
Mhm.
pricing has to be higher, because how can you manufacture that much? Like, if I mean, right now with my full size, like
Yeah.
the Magi Beer Dragons are 130% scale in order to match the Crystal and Imperial Dragon. They are 2 feet each, 100%. And basically, it's still crazy, but the Magi Beer Dragon is actually still takes less time. I think with the new Arachne engine in Prusa Slicer, 15
Mhm.
hours, because you can do 0% in field. The Mega Beer
Yeah.
Dragon is designed extremely nice. Like, I don't have any complaint.
I did the MacGyver Dragon out of wood filament
Mhm.
and turned out perfect.
Yeah,
Mm.
I mean, 0% in field, everything you can save on it, but still 18 hours is I think the Imperial, and Crystal Dragon is still the longest, or similar, but like,
My
so,
Crystal Dragon took a day and a half on my Ender,
wow.
and that's
Well,
with my speed settings.
yeah, like he uses, I think, 0.8 nozzle, right?
Yeah.
I use a
So
I use a 0.6.
So here, 1 second, I'll be back.
I use a 0.6 nozzle on my Ender
Yeah, me
and
too.
a 0.4 on my Cobra Plus.
So
Here soon, I'm going to be upgrading that to
Yeah,
like
0.4, I think
1.2.
it's, yeah, with the new Arachne on Prusa Slicer, and so it's basically they came up with, even in the other one, the Cura, using that, I believe. You can forget about 0.4 unless you're printing something super thin. But 0.6 is the minimum now, pretty much. But yeah, I tried to print the 0.8, but the tail end
So
fused a little bit.
So are you using the long, like the original size tail, or are you using the one where she like cut out 3 segments?
I'm using the curled leg Crystal Dragon when
The
it's
one with the rods through the middle still?
no
Or the Link.
the ring.
Okay, she made a short tail version that like took off 3 links off the end
Oh,
and made it a little shorter, and I don't get fused. But like
because I using like February. The last
Yeah.
change that I have, the updated use somewhere February. So she
yeah.
have released the new one. Okay.
But like, so what I have found at events is the babies sell like the 100% scale babies are my best sellers. So I print 4 babies to 2 adults, normal sized. But this is a baby. This is unprepped, so
Yeah.
it's hairy.
Dragon.
But 0.8 nozzle, below 5 hours, and like I don't know how well you can see in my camera, but
yeah.
The details there.
yeah, and again, it's a baby, and it's the rose, which is harder because of all these little roses. And look,
Yeah.
again, it's unprepped. I still need to
Yeah,
heat gun it a
everybody
little,
with hair. I print with,
but
there is no exception, I believe.
again, 5 hours for this.
Yeah.
And I see people saying, "Oh, I print 12 hours," and I'm sitting here like,
But I have, because the baby one, it's actually the bigger, I lowered the size on it,
Yeah.
because I'm printing 3 on it. But yeah, I noticed that. But right now I'm printing with 0.6. I will have to set up again that 0.8 and try that. the baby one. See, this is the information that really has value. Like,
Yeah.
what is it that you are selling? What are the colors? It's insane. Like, if you think on that, okay, let's say I can print with the 10 printer, minimum 300 dragons a month,
What's up, Ivan?
a full size one. But
Yeah.
then, but exactly, like which filament color is what if it's local, of course. I know online, but not local. And yeah,
I don't know. Just I know the babies are my money makers and they're my best sellers.
That's good.
Because what I have found is, so I offer, I forget what scale, I forgot how so I have 3 foot long ones.
Mhm.
So I'll have a few of these. I'll have the normal ones, and I'll have the babies all set at their 3 prices. And I forget what it's called in, like, I know there's proper terminology to it, but like something psychology wise makes the normal sized one and the baby ones look better, but these are still cool. Like, people still want these.
They come,
but these look 1,000 times better price wise, you know?
Yes. And that's they can afford. So they have the feeling they're gonna get the same quality, the same awesomeness, but cheaper.
What's the question?
And different scales too.
That's similar to, like, if you go to the store and you see, okay, I just went to Safeway and I picked up 3 half racks, buy 2 get 1 free. That's similar to basically, okay, you're buying 3 of the baby dragons. Essentially, what they see is they get 1 full size dragon for the price of 3 babies.
Yeah. But
that's the way I would see it as a consumer.
Yeah. So I sell the babies for 15.
What do you sell the adults for?
25, and then the big boys 50. So you're selling online a lot better than I am. So like retail, but I'm still making quite a good margin off them all.
Well, my margin is the net margin is like 50%.
Well, but you have all the fees behind.
Yeah,
it,
so
it kind of screws with that. Where mine is just material and the little amount of booth.
Yeah,
percentage.
I think the 100% is like $8 ish comes up, but then you have the package and everything. Yeah. So my other thing is so there's 2 events that I think would worth it. Utah State Fair. That's an 8 days one. But they want to charge $1,100 for it for the 8 days. So I don't know.
How many dragons would you have to? That's what you have to calculate. Like I need to sell 100 dragons, and after that,
108. Yeah, 100. That 4 is to. So I calculated it in order to make $11,000 total total sales, and because it's $1,100 is $1,100 is the rental fee. That's 10%.
Hard for me to.
It's 10% of the total sales.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will be like 30 or 40%. That's insane. If you just only sell $5,000 worth of, but yeah, I don't know. And I have like 300 dragons pre-printed, so that's the thing. It's like, I don't know.
I need to count mine, but I have 3 bins full and 1 almost completely full. And they're big.
Yeah, like I don't know if I can turn. I don't know. I can turn it around, but either way. So that's one, the State Fair, and then the other one is a 3-day FanX Salt Lake City.
FanX, yes, I'm going to FanX.
But
I'm not selling. I'm not selling.
Oh yeah, where you are at?
I'm going all 3 days to it.
No, I mean like state-wise, where you?
Central, like Sanpete County. So like right dab in the center of Utah. Like if you threw a dart right at the center, I'm around. That area.
So basically you're in Utah. That's awesome.
I'm like 2 hours away from everything in the state.
Yeah, I would
2 to 3.
Yeah, if you would come to be a vendor too, and we can share cost, I would set up together. But alone, I'm afraid. Like you have and I can start up the machines and because I'm trying
Yeah.
to figure it out what to sell. But
But
I don't know, 3 days. It's gonna be actually weekdays, I believe.
I haven't looked at the calendar.
Yeah, I think it's Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. It's not even the weekend.
It's usually the weekend though. That's
I know,
weird.
but then I think September 22, 23, 24. I think last time I checked, it's in a month.
Yeah. Well,
20, yeah, Thursday,
No, it
yeah,
cannot.
Friday, and a Saturday. Because of course they are not open on Sunday.
yeah.
They own the Salt Lake Palace. But I heard anyway the last day. So the most people make the most on the but weekdays, I don't know. People would have to take time off to be there. I mean, they probably gonna.
Yeah.
I don't know, and that's my problem because this is a vendor booth too.
Yeah.
What they want, and I'm afraid I'm not gonna have enough product to.
Well, that's my thing too. Is like I have almost 800 dragons, but I don't know how
Where's
many I'm going
Liner?
to sell
He's
on
on
the
the printer still.
25th. That's my
Yeah.
thing too. So I,
I got him
because like I
locked up.
said, I sold 200 in 2 hours. So if I'm at an event for 3 days, I'm most likely going to sell out again.
Yeah, but
you're gonna need at least 1,000.
I can't sell that cheap as you are because I want to.
Well, yeah, I say Fanex is more than a premium than like like my local county
I mean, if we
fair.
talk and whatever, I would totally like. I honestly, I would say, I don't know, could do in the beginning try the normal pricing of mine. You would be surprised how they sell.
Yeah.
You know, on higher prices. People because they can't get it anywhere else. The logic behind it as well, and you would even if it's not like you. That's how you make the money where everything went up in inflation right now. It's just everyone raising prices, but we don't. That just doesn't make sense to me. And to have I don't know. I'm afraid alone, that's for sure.
What's up, Chip Builds? In a universe. Yeah, no, that's a good
But
question.
what I can do, and I think what I'm gonna do maybe when I go there, I'm gonna bring some dragons on my neck or something like that, and show it off and give out business cards, if nothing.
Take one of your smaller printers as well.
The normal booth was the artist booth or something, $250 or something. That
so what I have found about talking to Sniper about bringing a printer to an event is good and all. It's a good talking point and gets people talking to you, and you can have a good conversation. But like I said, I had like a swarm of kids in 2 hours, and I had me and my friend were both running the booth, both with our phones, with our separate Venmos, like collecting I had cash in my hoodie pocket, just exchanging and Venmoing, and it was
I have
crazy.
Well, what I was thinking though is like with the 3-day event though, you could easily take one of the smaller printers.
Yeah.
And that way there it kind of catches their eye.
Yeah, it's a good talking point, definitely. But like if you're trying to sell and manage and talk and like
that's another
I put all my retail skills and knowledge behind it, and still I was overwhelmed.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Alone is really that's what scares me the most. Like, what if 3 or 4 kids they run 4 different directions? They just grab multiple dragons. I can't do anything.
Yeah,
and
I had no loss. I was surprised about that. I had 0 loss.
That's good.
Yeah.
What's up, Chip Builds?
But I don't know. Like it got to the point because I had all the dragons set out nicely, and then I had my bins underneath the table of the spare ones that couldn't fit on the table. And then once the swarm came, I just had to take all the dragons and just dump them all on the table and just have people rummage through them. But I don't know. We'll see. I'll see how this next event I'm going to does.
Did you check out dragons then?
Dragons?
Yeah, on my mini factory, check out Dragons Den. I started doing her dragons, and I'm guiding her as well, what ideas and everything. And she got really good at the heads now and everything. Like I made videos about it. She really is quite a few.
Is that the one that the wings that you said should be
Yes,
here?
that opens up, yeah, like a bat.
Dude, those wings are dope.
Yeah, that one. And then I mean, I I gave her inspiration for the from Ark Survival, the Poison Wyvern, and she made it. Like it looks pretty nice.
I would have done the lightning myself.
Yeah, but
I like the lightning wyvern better.
Yeah,
The colors of it.
Honestly, I just want it because it has a cobra head. Maybe it's an easier thing to start with, but she improves a lot. And
see the dragon I want, and I want to see if I can get permission from Cinderwing to make, because I can design, like I can do the thing, but I want her to combine the rose and the crystal dragon to make a rose quartz dragon. Just like take these spikes and make them crystal instead of the spike. Like I think it would be cool, but again, I would have to talk to her and get permission.
Honestly, the number 2 bestseller dragons for me, Crystal and the Rose.
Yeah, those are the only 2 I made.
Only 2 that sells. Nothing else sells. I can't sell anything else.
Yep.
I think it's because the Rose and the Crystal Dragons are more simplistic, because like I printed the other dragons, but just they're more crazy, like because I have the Woodland Dragon, and just if I didn't tell someone, hey, this is a Woodland Dragon, they don't get it. But you show them the Rose and they're like, oh, that's a Rose Dragon, or oh, that's a Crystal Dragon. So
and a lot of people like into these crystal and like esoterical things. They like it. And then with these rainbow and silky, the reflection, the tri extrusion, it's insane the colors you can get.
The biggest question was like, how did you get these colors? And like, because they think the color rainbow, I'm doing that through color swaps, and I'm sitting here like, I would not do that.
Yeah, that's insane.
But the trippiest one is the tri extrusions. Like, no matter how much I try explaining it to them of, hey, the filament, the one strand has 3 different colors, and the way the head moves is what comes out. It doesn't comprehend for them, so they just think it's 1,000 times cooler.
Yeah, and then I found actually vertical rainbow. Did you see that? Not horizontal rainbow, but it does vertical segments rainbow.
That is awesome.
I really love that. That's I think should be the default now with everything. Check out my videos.
So there's support inside them.
I need to stop looking at the For You page and look at the friends list. Okay.
Yeah. My For You page is, I swear, it's full of things that TikTok knows I just scroll and still pushing it to me. It's
yeah. Mine's
well,
the same
it's because
way.
you watch, like, the first time you watch it a little bit, and then you scroll, and it's like,
we think
you want it.
It's like what Ben always told me. If somebody's watching more than 3 seconds, as long as it gets your attention for the first 3 seconds.
It has to go with retention. Like, it's all the basic YouTube stuff, but TikTok's harder because like YouTube, you have like a minute to grab someone's attention. On TikTok, you have a fraction. No, you have a fraction of a second.
Yeah.
So my giveaway video, right? It's only done. I looked at the analytics on it, and it grabbed, because right there at the beginning, I did state, hey, this is going to be a longer video because, I had more to say.
They instantly click off.
Once
you say that.
The first 2 seconds was my high peak. Then after that, it just fell right off.
Because it was too much of a pain.
So you have the palette currently, right?
I'm giving away the pellet. Yes.
Well, I know that, but is Ben sending it to the winner, or do you
I am.
have it? Oh,
I
so
have
you
it.
have it?
Yeah.
See, the way you would have to grab someone's attention you would have to do a multicolored print and be like, see this cool thing? You want to create this? You can win the palette, you know? Like, you have to, like, very much say, this is this is what this machine does. Do you want to win it?
I mean, I kind of like the idea of what Gemini did. Did you see Gemini's video?
Sort of.
She's made a few.
No, he.
Oh, I get people mixed up.
Yeah, Gemini did a video promoting the giveaway because they're also part of it. Gemini and Crystal Lee Craftworks.
I think I'm thinking of Crystal's video, the one I saw. I don't think I saw
Gemini
that.
went straight used.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gemini went straight used car salesman.
Yeah.
And I'm like, within the first like 3 seconds, I'm like, okay, I gotta watch to see the rest of how this goes.
Yeah.
And it's like, I liked it.
Yeah.
But then mine is more of like a talking head piece.
Yeah.
The issue is a lot of the times what I find issue with like my daughter tried to do giveaways and then barely any people. So the way TikTok works, unless you have 10,000 followers, it doesn't really pushes your content out much. It will push it with your friends. And if your friends are not watching your videos, like I never got your videos in my For You page. Like
Mine?
I actually don't. I don't get any of yours, Zoltan.
I don't know. Like,
You'll have to watch. It's because you're not watching through the friend. Because you know how there's the For You, following, and friends.
Yeah.
If you want to see friends videos, you have to watch through the friends.
Click that one. Okay, because it's an extra.
Because I have found that if I'm not in the following or the friends, I don't see any of your. Like I see Akuma's live streams. That's about it.
Yeah. I seen Akuma's mail time today in my For You page.
Then that's
but I was also tagged in it too.
Yes, that's why.
I don't get tagged in anything.
What is weird, the first thing, usually Akuma gets the first on the left side for me. And everybody else behind. I don't know why is that. Because letter A, maybe? I don't know.
I think it's because Akuma's whole, the, hey, TikTok, like that grabs people more than, hey, here's a,
Or mine, like, hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, like it's so hard to tell people that like don't do a YouTube intro. Like
I mean, a few of my videos I actually was working on. I was testing out my new intro on TikTok just to see like what people thought of it before I deployed it full time. And I got a lot of criticism.
Yeah.
Hey TikTok, this is the Prussia King here. Like, oh, you said it. That would be
Prussia King.
A Prussia King.
Even though I know you don't have the biggest Prussia farm in Utah.
I know, but he's just there's a guy with
the
65
the Nerf guy at the mall.
Yeah,
I've talked to him. I've talked to him. He's a chill dude.
Yeah, there is one in Oregon. 65 Prussia.
Dang.
I
haven't seen that one.
Yeah, my friend wanted a Prussia, and I guided to him because he has assembled ones.
Mm-hmm.
And but I mean, I never seen his farm. He did. He was explaining stuff to me like, oh my gosh, it's crazy. He has a warehouse and everything, and set it up for. Yeah, he gave
the biggest Prussia farm is Prussia himself.
Yeah. But the thing is, what my point is, I think I started October 23rd, and by February I had 10 printers fully paid. That's the only thing is that with Prussia printers set up.
See,
mine's fully paid off too.
I literally only have 2 printers. I recently just got my Cobra Plus from Ben. I got it for free $99.
October, November, December is gonna be, and January, February, you will see. You need to pre-print right now. Whatever people are going to make it 32 days shipping.
Yeah.
a lot of people join to the Christmas thing late, and then they want it out. And a lot of people by then, imagine that fulfilling 20, 30 orders a day. You have to set your shipping back. Everybody gonna set. If you are only doing on-demand printing,
Yeah, because you got screwed last year because you had 2 weeks, right?
this year, yeah, that was very hard. But like, you can fall into this trap, and so basically, everybody gonna have to set after a while their shipping back. But there are people who wants to order, and I call this the tailwind. Like the people will eventually have to set the shipping. People want ASAP, so they will go to the next person, and then the next person will sell out because they only have 100, and then the next person. So everybody can get, like the dragon, laughing dragon foundry. He had like, I think, I don't know, when I started, it was a giant, like 5,000 sales. I'm like, oh my gosh, how am I going to compete with this dude? Tailwind. That's it. You get the sale, and just make sure you price higher because supply.
And I still need to make an Etsy.
Yeah.
See, but the problem again, this goes back to I'm the biggest hypocrite because I have photos of the dragons I made. Just I don't like it.
It's my problem. I need to figure it out an efficient way of photographing. I paid the photo room the full version for it. I have to try the batch one. But then the biggest selling dragons for me is on the freaking 3D printing build plate. That's the number one seller. It's not even on a white background or
really. That's weird.
And
in my mind, that's not how you would have to picture it.
But yet people are loving it. A lot of favorites. My rose dragons are really nicely set up. It's with engagement rings in a heart shape.
Yeah.
My mom went all out. So she did it. She handled that part.
Yeah.
That was really nice. But it needs to be more efficient. And I want to do, but the thing is, like, I'm trying to kind of get away from necessarily the dragons because people are too cheap. On Etsy, you would start up a dragon store, you're probably not going to get any sales.
Yeah.
Because everyone with a 3D printer they're using as a hobby, they are underpricing is the thing on Etsy.
Yep.
You can't do the $25 thing on Etsy.
Yeah.
You have to do minimum. Yesterday, actually, I got a sale, and someone paid $45 priority 2-day shipping thing. So they really wanted the item.
Yeah, but like you said, though, that $45 doesn't even go to you.
No, that doesn't. So I just sent it out today.
Yeah.
I respect every sale. It's just I used to be more, oh my gosh, I got a sale at 2 a.m. Oh, I have to send it out. I'm sleeping now. It's like that thing is gone. My innocence and that is God. No, I'm just gonna sleep another hour.
No. My thing is I have product ideas and I want to make them, but right now I'm printing dragons. So it's kind of like I want to create new stuff, but all my printers are busy, so I can't really make new stuff to, prototype and take pictures and sell it.
Well, right now I stopped my farm. Like I stopped printing the dragons because I'm actually trying to figure out like resin does sink in water. I know that now. Resin. I did a resin like that Godzilla had. Where is it here? And that sinks in the water, so that's good. But what I want to print with FDM because the infills fill up like the like air pockets, so it will always float up, no matter what I do. So it can't have infill. But I don't know with slicer. If I use 0 bottom layers, then it will hollow the entire thing out, taking off the ensure thick whatever walls that will get rid of the solid infill extra unnecessary things, but I can't use paint on supports. It doesn't let me do anything. Known the modifier works like the negative volume, so I don't know, I have to figure it out. And a model has more than 1 million what's that name, vertexes, so it just freezes. My Fusion 360 gives up. So I don't know, but I'm trying to do aquarium stuff right now. Gonna do bubblers, but with these heads, even the dream, probably I'm gonna do.
Oh, nice. Stranger Things did.
Are you still doing the Pokeballs?
I do, but only thing I sell that I modify. Because everyone else sells the same thing with the switching shirts for way cheaper. But the things that I sell is that no one else can or do.
Yeah.
That's the thing. A lot of people doesn't know how to model. I do know Fusion 360, not organic stuff. So because I have engineering background, like with CAD, but I don't know. Trying to do something different, but I sold in February and between February and March $12,000 worth of dragons.
Yeah.
But then
let's see here. Somebody's watching Stranger Things season 4.
See, I'm gonna get cursed out for this. I haven't seen Stranger Things, and I've only seen season 2 of The Witcher. I haven't seen season 1.
I haven't watched it at all.
I got yelled at for that one, The Witcher.
That was good. Witcher was good. And Stranger Things, I watched it with my daughter when she was here for a month. We watched all the thing. Her mom got mad because I watched with her the It. But I think It is like, it's so, I don't know, it's just so weird. I think it's a really weird plot hole that you have to be a narcissist bully to beat him. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like that, I don't. That's really weak. Like my ex, I can tell would beat that thing. Like it's that weak. Has nothing on her. Yeah, I don't think it was scary at all, and neither my daughter. I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I'm not doing spoilers. I haven't watched either of those shows yet. They are on my list though. Stranger Things is good, especially like if you're someone in the mid-30s range, like you're going to connect with it a lot because it's very 80s reference. I mean, it is set in the 80s, but there's a lot of stuff like when you grew up, you can relate to. So
all I know is Chrissy, wake up.
Yeah, everybody.
You don't say. I haven't heard that one.
Yeah.
Oh, and I know there's a D&D scene. That's about it.
Ooh, nice Xenomorph.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to do, but it's can I put that up? With one hand to move in Fusion 360, I think I need to do the sub. Let's look it underneath. There you go. Because I already hollowed it out with Mesh Mixer. And I know it would work with the resin. Actually, I might ask Kevin K3D with the head, the seat head. I couldn't find it on Cools yet, but to make it in, that would be a cool aquarium prop to put it in. But then I want it resin, probably, because it needs to sink. I want to sell cool aquarium prop, and that's the only way So I need to make for this part here. It needs to have a this one here because it will print in air. I need a support, but I can't put support if I have the 0 bottom layer. Otherwise, it will just fill it, no matter if it's hollow or not. And I can't put the support here, so that's the only thing. But it will take like 2 hours to print.
But it's resin, so you can like put 10 on one end, it will still take
It's not
15.
resin FDM. I'm trying to print because
trying
with
to do FDM.
resin it would sync with full.
Ah,
That's the thing. But right now, I need to do that. And the cool stuff, the bubble comes out here from the
Nice.
little thing. But if it's sideways, like if it would be on the glass, then it would come out of the mouth here, the bubble. I tested both ways.
It glow in the dark resin. That's what's on this machine right now. Glow in the dark.
But it's the Case 3D one, right?
No, I was talking about glow in the dark resin.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
But yes, I do have the files for his Sith Xenomorph character. So I gotta get that print.
I found a really nice thing I want to do. It's the Venom skull. That is really cool. And then with the tongue, like you have a tongue here. Gonna check it out. But that one looks cool.
Absolutely. Do I like it? Yes, but the glow in the dark I use they're kind of expensive. I use Monicure 3D's glow in the dark, and it's great. I printed several different things, including these little articulating octo jelly guys. You guys are pretty cool. Here, I'll charge them up for a quick sec, and then we'll turn off the lights, and I'll glow to the extreme. I rock a mic like a beam. There. I didn't charge them that much, but hey, kind of works.
I usually just go to the bathroom and charge it up, hold up the light, turn it off.
Yeah, that'd be good.
see, glow in dark is one I haven't messed with. I've messed with wood, and that's about it.
We even messed with doing some magnetizing of a print, incorporating it in the resin.
Did you ever do the second test with more or no?
I did, and it failed.
Oof.
I think I did too much. I was a little over eccentric.
So you need to find one in the middle, like a
yeah.
I got the Mecha Beer Dragon model that you can print different horns, like whatever it is that, like antlers.
Yep.
GNTP tricolor.
I did do another print. What did I do in glow in the dark? I forgot what I did. Oh, that's what it was. The Heart of Tafiti from Moana.
Oh,
Nice with green.
Kind of hard to see the detail on it, but it's there.
My daughter was, when she was 2 years old, 1.5 or 1 to 2, she loved Moana, but then Frozen, and only Frozen. It's just crazy. She absolutely ditched Moana. And then now she just watches on iPad. You know when I made the joke, like Elsia and Anya, because that's the only thing she watches usually. hear them.
Yep.
Elsa's kids on YouTube, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And the Frozen, it's just they should have totally played on that word. Like it's crazy.
Sounds like my siblings. My thing is they watch the same video like 10 times, and I'm like, you've already watched this one.
Yeah. Oh, I hate the dog one when the dog gets lost, and I'm like, seriously, just stop. Like I watched this multiple times, and the way they talk in that is like kids pretending to be like parents and then reasoning things out. It sounds super funny. It's like it doesn't make sense, but it's just being upset and scolding the kids. Kids scolding kids is just funny. I have to give. There is one creator that actually does, I think, a good job. It's a younger. I don't know when she did it. She probably was like 12, 13, or 14. I don't know, but yeah. And then my daughter always says, "Daddy, don't sleep." But I get so tired when she is next to me, and I was like, "Open eyes, open eyes." I'm like, "No, I just want to rest."
Where are you? Why don't I have that? Oh, there it is. I want to try printing like some RC car tires and stuff. That would be cool.
It's on. There is a guy who does these really good. The tires. I'm trying to think his name. Let's check.
I know
it out.
we lost Sniper. We bored him to death.
It's all about Encanto in my house. Yeah. Hey, we don't talk about Bruno.
Did you see that awesome magnetic? Someone did an Encanto house on TikTok, and it's magnetically attaches together, so you can print separately each room and the castle thing, the house. I don't know who did it. Maybe I don't know if it was.
That's like the one I saw. It was a Deadpool helmet that somebody printed, and the eyes are magnetic, and it's like 4 or 5 different pieces that are all magnetized together. It's crazy.
Oh wow! I really like those magnetically attachable tiles. Those are really good.
I made one of those. I made the pots from Zelda, and let's just say I totally did not throw it around all the time, breaking it, because it was a full pot, and you would throw it, and it would, and I 3D printed some rupees, so I would literally just throw it around and be like, "Ooh, rupees." But then I lost a few pieces, and then it sat in a corner, and it still sits in a corner, collecting dust, like my Legos.
Okay, on whoever wanted the tires. Hold on, gonna show. I think these are cool. The modeler name is Cosplay Items Rock, and then it's like die-cast tires, like a ton of tires on here.
I don't need to buy Matchbox cars anymore. Sweet.
All right, have a good one, Semper.
Bye, Sniper.
Bye.
Yeah, that's cool.
All kind of tires you can print. So I think probably can be applied to the RC cars. I looked it up because of the of these Pokeball things. This is where the who John Quaid or something got his.
Yeah, I know him. He's not too far from me.
Yeah, so he has these, and then I'm like looked into it, and I saw, wow, this dude is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
But this is crazy too. Like he sells it that's the thing. He sells it on the right price. Each file is like $11. So this creator is actually, I think, pricing better for models.
Mhm.
It should, like, a dragon shouldn't be, in my opinion, $4 when you put so much effort in it. It's
See, but the real bread maker is the Patreon side of it, isn't
yeah.
it? Because again, you get enough followers that, or enough Patreons that just, your monthly expenses, and then you're kind of free to, do as you want.
Ooh, Hot Wheel track you can print. That's cool.
I always make jokes to my family. I'm like, when I have kids and they're like, I want Lincoln Logs, I'm not buying Lincoln Logs. I'm 3D printing them. You want this? Okay, I'll just hit print.
Wow, look, I just found this one. Warehouse rack storage shelf scale.
We can have miniature Akuma.
That's crazy.
And miniature. I have one of those. Racks.
Yep.
That's pretty neat. Like, I have that. This is the norm. I think these are better than the muscle racks, but it's like,
What printer is best for printing resin? I mean, any one. There's a link in my bio for a good starter set if you're looking for it. It's the Anycubic Mono 4K. My Etsy store has been crazy slow this month, probably because everybody is out traveling. It's most likely.
everybody's, I think it's
August is the slowest month, but September is right when everything hits.
Yep,
Yeah,
'cause
that's
That's
everybody's
why
back to
August
school
is like the
and
best
shit.
time to go to Disneyland and Disney World and all that, because everyone's like prepping for school, and then after school starts is bam.
so January was really slow, and for me, it was the best to go to Disneyland because the flight from me
Mm-hmm.
was $100 each way. That was
Wow.
crazy. $100 because nobody goes there in January.
Right.
And I went there on January 25th, and it was crazy. I started getting $1,000 a day orders while I was there, and I'm like, oh my gosh! And my mom was so nice. She fired up the printers, and she kept making dragons and shipping them out. Insane.
Yeah.
Just so when I got back, like in 5 days later, that was crazy. She was such a great.
My dad keeps making the joke of, at this rate, I'm going to be working for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's
Because
what my mom wants to.
like every time I'm working on my printers or switching out colors, he's like, teach me how to do this because eventually I'm going to be working for you.
Yeah, my mom wants that too. And I mean, I wish I could get to the point where it's an insane amount of sales needs to happen in these low prices
Yeah.
to happen. Like, I calculated it around, I think 4,000 sales needed for like a $45 sales each to have 100,000 in pocket online sales. And then you have to take off the tax on your income, but that's everything is like the business expense is all gone.
Yeah.
And you can only do after a while, I think, so much.
Yeah.
I mean, having a car, like an extra car or a car, it's good standard mileage.
Yeah.
I think everyone, tax advice, everyone should have a business just for the car deductions. You save a lot.
Yeah.
But I have a pickup truck as an extra
Yeah.
as well, and my normal.
See, I have a truck, but again, I live in the middle of nowhere, so everything I need is like 2 blocks away.
I mean,
The only time it's expenses is if, I head up to Provo or Salt Lake.
well, if you go to the Comic Con and stuff, we can meet up. Definitely.
Yeah.
What would be cool? I just don't know how. Utah is, it's super into haunted houses, which is
Yeah.
crazy the way how religious is the state and stuff, but yet haunted houses are like insane. How much
Yeah.
I wish we could get somehow. I know one of the owners, but I don't even know what to say. Uh, how to even start my pitch.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It took me 3 years to convince the theater teacher at my high school to let me and the computer science teacher 3D print in props. Even though my cousin was in there constantly being like, we could 3D print this. And he's like, no. But the year we got him into 3D printing, just his whole eyes light up of like, wait, we don't have to go to the dollar store and buy this and like hot glue some gems to it. We can find one that looks exactly like what we want and it has all the detail and it doesn't look weird. Yes.
Yeah.
But the thing that sucks is like my computer science teacher got some I forget what they are. There's some i3 clone from like 5 years ago.
No.
And just eventually he got Enders to replace them. So he had like 4 printers of these i3 clones, had no use for them. So he wanted to give one to the math teacher because the math teacher was doing some cool like weighted dice probability stuff, and so he gave that to them, and we gave one to the theater people. But like he got in trouble because that money that bought that printer 5 years ago was funding for him. But so now we're lending those teachers the printers.
Oh
In
yes,
quotations.
Cool things funding is crazy how they if like for example you can't really buy Prussia because it has to be in the United States
Yeah.
where you doing the buys and stuff. It's just
They're cautious. They want like like the only thing they like accept is Amazon. But the thing I think is crazy are companies that sell like STEM stuff to schools. Like like a few years he got some money and they told him, hey, this is what you can spend it on. $500 per Arduino kit. And I was like, they're $50 on Amazon. And he's like, I know, but they told me these are the ones I have to buy. And I'm like, why are we wasting so much money when it's literally this much? But apparently you can go in a huge rabbit hole of companies selling products to school at like insane markups. And you're just
but it's everywhere.
Yeah.
I think military is the same thing. They are marked up extremely.
I think that's why everyone hates Elon, because like NASA will give out this money and Elon will finish it in like 2 years and it will take like other people like 10 years.
Well, yeah, but this is the whole idea of the government owning things is in that sense. It's not innovation happens with profit. You have to make profit to be motivated enough to keep doing things. It's just
and that's not how I think.
Well, everybody wants to be paid. That's the thing. You wouldn't work for free or issue is when you are capped with. So I don't know. It's a lot of. I don't think Matt wants to his stream economical stuff, but
But
yeah, but I think let's just say that $12.50 here in Utah, AutoZone pays that to the workers. This is freaking shameful because they can get away with it. It's crazy, but people shouldn't work there.
Yeah,
right.
That's where I think need it's a group effort, community. It's a country effort that people needs to say no.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna work for this much, and then naturally, I think you should drive up because there is rich people told me that the way your wage is set, how much is the company has to pay to replace you.
Yeah.
And it's a sad reality, but if it's $12.50 a company can get a replacement what you are doing,
Yeah.
that's why they pay you that much.
And this
Right.
is why I want to start my own business.
Yeah, well,
It's the dream.
yeah, mine too.
Everybody.
Yeah,
No, I wouldn't say that. I know people that are like workaholics and like they don't want to work for themselves. It's weird.
well, it gives you a sense of constant purpose, and also like you're stable,
Yeah.
in a way. It's not like, oh my gosh, how am I going to pay my bills next month? If you
Yeah.
know $2,000 or whatever comes in, it just gives you a more secure foundation.
Yeah.
And opposed to me, like, I don't know, 1 month $14,000, the other month 2,000. It's just you don't know.
Yeah. And that's why I still haven't quit my shitty job.
Yeah, it's
Making $10 an hour.
Okay.
say to your boss, like, hey, I want a raise. Working here 4 years now, I want a raise, and that's what they did to me.
I've been there 6 years.
And then if they don't give you, so there is actually like a statistics every 2 years, your
Mhm.
wage should go up like $15,000 if you are in a skill area, like experience gaining. I don't think it's like selling at Walmart. It
Yeah.
applies.
Well, yeah, I'm at a grocery store, so I'm not learning much.
Yeah, exactly. But like if you work for like, I don't know, a 3D printing, here's the thing with 3D printing jobs, there's a lot, but all of them dentures. I looked here, all they want is dentures, and then the pay is really good. I mean, I don't know, like a starting pay, it's better than probably what you are making, and they want you to have experience, and they train you to make dentures.
See, my orthodontist when I had braces and when he did that whole thing, I was talking to him and he looked at me and he's like, I don't know what you're saying. You clearly know more about this process than I do. And I'm like, all you did was scan my teeth, got the 3D model, resin printed it out, and then vacuum formed around it. How hard is that?
Yeah, and
But yeah, my orthodontist just thought it was crazy. I knew more about it than he did.
well, here's the thing. That's why they hire people who does that. Like,
Yeah.
no, like I wouldn't want to deal with teeth all day.
See, the fun project that I thought would be cool to set up. So you know Evermore Park, right?
Yeah, I've never been there, but I think
Okay.
I want to go. But I know
So-
what it is.
I go there quite often, and the thing I thought would be cool is to set up a booth because they have like tents and whatnot,
Uh-huh.
and have one of those camera rigs with like hundreds of cameras. Have people in their dress ups and get ups stand in the center, pose. You take the picture, you get the 3D model of them, and then 3D print their miniatures for them.
Well, that's something actually
At the event.
I would love to do and figure it out what machines needed. Because
But I know the investment would be a ton to get it
It's
set
a
up.
lot.
But once it's set up, people like you can take it to like I said, Evermore Renaissance fairs, just
yes,
annex like
I would do wedding stuff with it. Wedding topper,
yeah, 3D print the
Yourself,
wedding stuff.
Yeah,
That would be cool.
and then you can make like different clothings and stuff, accessories, lightsabers, whatever you attach to it, doesn't matter. At one point, you can use the same body, because the
Yeah.
head needs to be exact.
Yeah. I don't know. I definitely love 3D printing because it's one of those things that there's the only limitation is your imagination.
And your machine. Well,
No, not true. If you want to print a full size train, you can. Just good luck on printing it with an Ender 3.
yeah.
I don't like. Isn't there a guy on TikTok that like took a scan of a T-Rex and he's full size 3D printing a T-Rex?
I think it was the Matter Hacker T-Rex. Yeah.
I thought he got the scans off of a museum, but I could be wrong.
No, well, I think Matter Hacker did.
Hmm.
And no, team. What is that? Yeah, it's.
The Masonian? I don't know.
Ooh.
But yeah, like again, I love it because like I said, the only limitation is your imagination.
All right. So I'm going to have to reprint one part of that. I broke it.
So here is the thing that I was looking at. So like, it says $1,100 on a Utah State Fair, and they charge $100 late fee because
Crazy.
it says all approved vendors that submitted application after
For a 10 by 10.
2022 will receive an additional $100 late fee per 10 feet by 10 feet increment. It's because after July 22, like would apply. And I don't know. Alone, I don't know.
Okay, so it's 1,100 and then
Indoor
plus 150, you said?
100.
Oh, 100.
Oh, well, if you add the 100, it says add $150 for corners. If you want to be on a corner, then I guess you might get more space. Yeah.
Well, you get more like present, I
Yeah.
think corners are better, but so just $100. So divide that by the 8 days. It's only 150 per day.
Yeah. I guess.
So,
but then again,
I had an Excel calculator for.
Yeah,
I won't find it.
Yeah. So if you had a corner, it's $156 a day.
Yeah.
Huh.
Which isn't bad because, again, the problem is like I've never been to that fair. I know people who have, but I want to know the foot traffic.
A lot.
Yeah.
Like
so you're gonna get sales. Like,
yeah.
I don't think it's the biggest worry in the world.
The Utah State Fair, like this one,
but like again, how do you calculate how many dragons you need?
I don't know, and that's the thing. What if I run out the first day?
Yeah. Well, and again, so the 4th of July event I went to, it was my test event where, I put like, I think it was $800 into filament just to, and like I said, sold out in 2 hours and the event had 4 more hours to go. So,
yeah.
So after that event, I bought as much filament as I could. Like I took the money I made from the 4th of July, put that all into filament, and I'm almost done printing, but yeah. But yeah, if that's pictures from, I don't know how to calculate it. That's the hard thing.
And the food is super expensive. Like a hot dog is like $20. It's insane. Everything is marked up. But no wonder, because look at this here, food concession page. So if you go, it says approved vendors will be charged a minimum $750 non-refundable deposit. $725 from the deposit will be credited towards the 22.5% commission on gross sales. So they have to pay 22.5% commission. So it's like
for food.
for food, and plus this 750. But it says 700 will be credited toward. Okay, so it's like they take $25
Yeah, but
deposit.
food is more risky.
Yeah, but well, again, it's like $20 per like a burger and a hot dog. That was insane. Like 5 of us, $100 we just spent, which is a little bit, not even a. For $100 you can have good sushi.
The only way that you could like truly calculate is we would have to take the numbers from my like county fair, like take the amount of people from my county fair, like how many people came to the county fair, and take all those measurements and then times it by how much bigger that fair is, and then we can calculate the economy.
So that's 300 person is a sale, or what? It's like
so you would have to be like, let's say 1 out of 100 people that showed up to my county fair bought a drag. You could calculate it. You could calculate it.
Yeah, it's like a tale as old as time. Usually, no matter what you price, every 100 person probably gonna buy it. Whoever sees it.
Yeah,
like but dragons on $125. It's not the most I sold.
But yeah, the only way to truly tell would be to take, like, truly track my numbers and then multiply it by the size of that fair.
Yeah. And these are just once a year things. So that's another thing where attracts more. Only, with the credit card purchases, I'm also worried about they would just claim fraud, and it's so messed up because then now.
So from what I've heard on that is it like Etsy, like I hear like Squarespace is terrible about it.
Yeah, that's really
Etsy is better at it, but like I heard that the like mobile, like like the more professional, like the credit card, where you get the little dongle that goes into your phone, those companies have better legal teams and you can fight it better.
Oh yeah.
But like it's one of those things where online you get like 10 sells and one person claims fraud, but where at an event like that, it's less likely to happen at events because again, I had 200 cells and I didn't lose any dragons, even though I was scared of that. Yeah. And I was passing money and just craziness, but I've had no one claim fraud and all that. So I don't know. Again,
yeah, I'm like community market, but I don't think this will be worth it to go. Like, especially it says Hills Elementary in the field. So like what on the I don't know how many people, and they usually never.
So August 20th.
Yeah, and so let's say I put the address. Let's put the address to Google. It's in a school, but like how many? This one, Street View. And then in the field, I don't know, where would it be? But I don't know.
Huh.
And that's kind of, it's kind of
Is it something that they've done in years past?
Yeah, but I'm asking questions usually, and they, or maybe it's in here. Come on, like here, like
Yeah.
field. Did he go in the car? Okay. So like, when I did architectural drafting for zoning files, because cities required when you do for school, you have to do a mile radius. Every building you have to draw from the above. So like when you go out, here, like this is like a screenshot, like like this, and I had to draw every building, but this way, do that, like and put up on the plans. But all you do is just you take the screenshot, and then you just match it with the measurement, like what is and then you just trace it around. But it's still a lot of effort to do, because a lot of the times antennas like cell towers used to work for that. They like these buildings are repetitive, but they do put it on top of the in schools, high school, they put the antennas on top of the tower, not tower, the poles in the NF, like the football field.
Yeah.
And hospitals have that on the top. But yeah, dealing with hospitals and schools are more difficult because regulations.
Yeah.
And then the freaking like this one, like stuff like that I have to draw, and then the running track. Yeah. And what's crazy is one time I got a job site, and they took pictures, and apparently on the pictures they were dead. There was a dead body. Crazy.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was crazy. Yeah, I got that job, and like everybody in the office, like, oh my gosh, I want to see. I'm like, okay, like crazy. Yeah. And have you ever been in Teppanyaki? Teppanyaki place. I don't know. Just zoomed in. Those are really good. They are on a hibachi grill, and they toast like the shrimp at the end in your mouth. They are pretty good.
Oh yeah.
And it's so cheap too. Like, I'm not kidding. You get better meal. I mean, $20 per thing, like a plate, like steak, and you can mix it up. But yeah, the guy is cooking everything in front of you. It's really good. It's one of my favorite go out thing. In Utah, I know a lot of cool things. Yeah, this is the Teppanyaki, but I go mostly here into Layton. They have a Teppanyaki here. Yeah, sweetness. Yeah, I know you're probably not here, but Layton Mall, it is the next one. Yeah, I love in Utah. Some reason there's every city has like really cool stuff to do. It's like not.
Yeah.
I used to live in. It's really, I think it's called now. Like they have like boba drinks, and I don't know, Starbucks, Chick-fil-A every corner.
Yeah.
There's like fizz drinks, and I don't know. Do you have like I was one time in Chicago on an event. Are you in Chicago, Matt?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, I remember walking underneath in the city, the above train. I was kind of scared to be mugged or shot or something. I don't know, alone because I just get off the airplane and it was nighttime, and I walked, and I'm like, yeah, I took the train from the O'Hara airport, I think.
Yeah,
Right?
O'Hare. That's
O'Hare.
I'm only like 10 minutes on the road from there.
Yeah, and then there is a train that goes in.
Yep.
Yeah, I got off and then I'm like, don't know. I had to find a hotel.
Hmm.
But I did those tour bus and I checked the eye. Yeah. And I think I'm not gonna do that one.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm trying to make like my business card.
Ooh.
I don't know. This is just like a temporarily until I work on it. I don't know.
Right.
I'm trying to figure it out like what, and then I put it on the second page. All these buzzwords. I don't know if it means anything or it makes sense. Uh,
Yeah.
but I just got it printed because my mom's gonna go to Las Vegas this weekend, and
I need
she wants to wear the dragons and try to hand out if people are asking, oh, where did you get that from?
Yeah. Yeah, because that was sort of my plan to go like to the 4th of July, give my siblings the dragons that look still really good, but have like have some little defects that and be like, okay, run around, play with some kids. If they ask, point them in the direction of my booth. Yeah, I was almost sold out by the time my siblings showed up. So
Oh, nice. This is actually here. I'm thinking on it. And I tried to do like a family tree. My mom was asking,
Mhm.
and maybe design one where like you can put it on a wall, but it needs to attach. Maybe magnetic wise would attach each piece, and
Right.
it's a 2D wall. I guess it's 3D, but yeah, and make it like that because a lot of people wants to do like family uh, thing, put pictures up.
yeah,
Especially she does because she immigrated with me from Hungary, and then having the kind of like the family, I guess, to remind her.
yeah,
That dragon school here on printables seems pretty good,
yeah.
Nice.
and it says you can sell commercially. So
Good morning, Vincent.
I kind of want probably I'm trying to go into reptile shows and see how things like that
Yeah.
would sell. What would be cool to somehow reach out to museums like Thanksgiving Point. Utah is famous on fossils, and somehow get like 3D scans or something from them.
Yeah. That would be cool.
I think what is the big one that we have?
Smithsonian.
Yeah, the Smithsonian, I think, has files that you can download.
Yeah, but a lot of the times when I went over there, it just cost money. It's weird. I don't know.
Does it?
Yeah, like people. Yes,
Kuma, you need to print the NASA chainmail.
it's in.
I know
Yeah,
I saw that the other day, and there's apparently a linking ability, so I don't know. I might have to.
yeah.
It looks cool. Yeah.
The cap thing you put on, and then you take it into. Yeah, I saw that. Somebody
Yeah.
was,
It's so trippy, but like it's so futuristic too.
and
I
then
like it.
you know what? Maybe I should print it in that awesome rainbow filament.
See, there you go.
I want to see how trippy it looks with the tricolor film.
Yeah, it's a tricolor. But the
Yeah.
key is what they did. Every 1 inch, it changes the color, and somehow it makes it vertical instead of horizontal.
Yeah.
So every inch on the filament, it changes. They claim color. So it's crazy. It's really good.
That's gonna be some psychedelic crap.
Yeah, and people were saying like there's a lady who Bridget, who designed 3D printed like bag and clothing like dress, but hers needs TPU. This one accepts silk. But I mean, I don't know, in a hot, scorching hot, it will melt off of you. That's the thing. I mean, you can fashion this out to a bag.
You would probably have to pet G it or
Yeah.
ABS or ASA.
And the PETG is not silky. That's the thing. I printed with the Amolen PETG, the rainbow one, just a matte color, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get that. Although the shininess of the, I don't know, did I show you guys yesterday the alien that I printed? With PETG is really shiny. Yeah, I need to download this guy here. OSC. Yeah, you just usually go around and
Yeah. I don't know. It seems like home decor, like little home decor things do really well.
yeah. And girls love TVs and lights and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, I would never buy it, but they do. Like it's
Yeah. I told a friend like an idea I had for a product, and they're like, "Make it. I will buy 6." And I'm like, "Whoa."
That's awesome.
But again, I would love to make it, but all my printers are busy. That's why I might want to buy 36.
Right now, I need to be motivated to turn them on at the moment.
Yeah.
Because it's just I'm taking a break. I burn out sometimes right now. I don't even know what I want to print. I have enough. I'm tripping over items right now, but I think I have enough at the moment. Printing.
Yeah.
I want to figure it out what I'm gonna do. What to print next? This is actually the Dino Balance thing. I think I want to print that for my daughter. Like,
Oh, that's cool.
but I don't know how much she would. Matt,
Again, these cool little simple things just
yeah. No, I saw this pretty cool. You can balance pieces.
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
And that's
Dino
another
games.
thing. That's the other thing I want to appeal for, like my daughter's age group, because she makes me buy everything, and I give in. So I'm like, if I am like that, then who else is like that? You know?
But like I said, if my kids ever want, like, if they're like, I want Lincoln Logs, I'm like, okay, hit print some Lincoln Logs out for you. And see, if I was because I'm sitting here, I'm like, back when I used to play with Lincoln Logs all the time, it would be cool if I could be like, I want some in that color and that. I could build some cooler things if I could choose the colors. You know?
Another thing that I was looking to the arts.
Yeah, no, I've looked at those too, but like every time I see those types, I think it's an automated bot because all they're taking is a vector file.
Like Mercury, right? It's not. It shows the same thing.
Yeah,
same of image exactly. See, this is.
It's just a vector file. Tell me what printer could fit that? That's under $1,000.
Yeah, and then on top of that, look at the decoration.
Yeah.
That's
like I want photos like that, but I can't do that.
Yeah, whose house looks like that? I'm like
IKEA. They robbed it. They went to an IKEA to take their. I should do that. Go to an IKEA and take product photos.
It's like $1,000 worth of idea. That's probably. Hey, what are you doing here? Product photography.
What are you doing? I'm seeing how this item would fit in my house.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of buying this room.
Yeah.
But again, it's like, tell me who has a bed that big?
Yeah. It's a 210 by
Well, I know people that have printers that big, but still, I'm sitting here like, oh.
yeah. But I wonder if he would sell or not. But
Yeah.
How goes it, Vincent?
Not much. Just woke up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because of the new medication, I'm a little bit sleepy.
Gotcha.
ooh. Huh.
Oh, I've printed that.
With the this looks good with the
I printed it for
zero.
so I printed a bunch of the. So I took my 6 printers, and I took that. I think there was a X-wing one, and I just hit print and gave them out to my cousins and whatnot
Yeah.
at the Christmas party.
That's what would
I
What
did
is-
some big ones. I did some smaller ones.
with the zero one it would be good. Zero winter color.
Yeah, but again, I around Christmas time I print a bunch of little knickknacks like that they can build and assemble.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is the wind-up car that Ben that printed the other day. I laughed because I'm like, I printed that 4 years ago.
Anyone try GNVTP? I haven't tried it, but I know a lot of people that have.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I
The
did.
thing that sucks is every time I see their TikTok, it's a new color, and I'm like, just take my money.
Yeah, I tried that. I mean, I have multiple. I think the better color is not the red, and I think it's the pink rose. I have totally forgot now, but there is difference between the two. The red and blue,
Yeah,
and then the pink rose and blue.
yeah.
On the picture, it looks really similar, but in reality, it's not.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think this is the
Oh, those are sick.
but this is the I think this is the red and blue. Yeah, the faded one is the red and blue. It's not as nice as my the pink and blue is super pink, and I think it's just overall better.
That's cool.
That I printed. I don't know where did I put the demo to print. This is some of my dragon stuff piled up. All of dragons here. Huh.
What do you have? Dragons or dragons?
Yeah, just dragons and a fish. I have a fish. I did this abyss, whatever fish. I kind of like it. Hold on.
Yeah.
But the head is a little bit weird, but I really like it's just not doable because 0.4 and takes like 30 something hours.
Ooh.
It's not something to sell, but I wanted to print it for fish. I have to see if it would float or sink to the bottom of my aquarium. Let me see. I have this doesn't sink. What I printed the alien head. So I have to figure it out. Then I did this one, the Wolford Skull.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't sink either because of the infill bubbles, like oxygen.
Yeah.
It up. And these are my Meggai beer dragon fishes. Like literally looks the same, like the tail and then the scales
Yeah.
Oh, Marshall,
If
let me see. That's it's a little bit the
it
bottom.
looks cool.
Yeah, the bottom part is actually
So
the head
you
is not is like
you might need to like put a little pinhole through the head for it to sink.
yeah, but it's okay to if just the head would be like what's that named like weighted down, it
Yeah.
could float. I mean, it will be good. And this is actually big, but yeah, it's with the old rainbow filament.
Yeah.
But yeah, if it would be weighed down, I saw some. It's called coral F something. You can put like a slab kind of thing that gives weight, so I could glue there, like silicone glue or something, and then it would go down definitely on the bottom.
Hmm.
But I wonder if it would. Like having it like that.
It would look cool.
Oh, good. I have been on the fence to try it. Yeah, it's pretty good filament.
And the fins are super cool.
Yeah.
That it's naturally goes like that. This fringe was 30 something because on a 0.4 nozzle it needed because it's super thin, the scales and stuff. So let's stick it out. I tried to do like a bubbler, like the frog, the flexi frog, but it doesn't stay down. It needs the weighted thing, like that slab,
Yeah.
be down. So I would have to glue before I sell the. But I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna do Amazon, eBay, Etsy, and see how it is. You know, like I have the PS5 and Nintendo Switch, but it's like I don't know. There's not enough followers that would join me. Like I would say, hey, 500,000 people would go and like and follow. I would give away a PS5, but I can't get the attention to uh for that, you know.
Yeah.
And unless I'm not gonna give away, why would I? So, like, I have to attract the.
I just need to make a video.
Yeah, and then I don't know. For me, it takes like 2 hours to make with that CapCut or whatever the pictures to put it together. And
Oh, I wouldn't use CapCut. I would use DaVinci.
is that on the phone or?
PC.
Oh,
Why does filament gotta be so expensive? I want so many colors. I need to try to find a filament sponsor.
If you're looking on Amazon, no. If you want a huge wide range of good PLA colors, Zoltec. I love their range of colors.
but by the way, you can get from Arion the GMV and TP tri extrusion and stuff like that, Arion 3D, it even on the Amazon shop,
Yeah.
a cheaper like couple bucks. But if you like a Molen and stuff, just go to eBay, search for the same thing, and you're gonna get like $10 cheaper because eBay charges less than Amazon, and they don't do.
I
They don't do
looked at like because I'm the person that I'm like, ooh, if I want to, if I get to the stage where I can start my own filming company and whatnot and stuff like that, like
You
I
will
look
white label.
I look into it. It's $11 per
Yes.
unit at an
Yeah,
Amazon.
and they don't care what color. Yeah, I looked into that rainbow one because I want to white label it probably, like totally, and yeah, $11 regardless of what, and then
Yeah.
shipping.
I thought of white labeling too, but yeah, like Amazon, it's $11. That's why you can go like get Cookie Cat from her website a hell of a lot cheaper.
Yeah, Amazon charges a lot.
And I'm sitting here, I'm like, what? It's like £3, and like I don't know how their calculator works because I know it's a calculator because it's like weight and size, but like.
What are you printing here, Vincent?
I'm working on that arch for that lighting, the transparent arch. Those are the feet. But the problem is, I cannot remove these supports. When I'm printing it, it's so hard I cannot remove it after the print. So I don't
What's
want
your
to
gap?
print this support. I'm learning
So
Cura because I never used it.
So you need help with like your support density?
Yeah, this has to be gone because this is not needed. It's only need the inside.
Paint on support. Do paint on support.
You don't got that in Cura.
You
sadly.
don't?
No, Cura. Okay, I used Cura for 4 years, and I moved to Prusa, and I will say this: Prusa is 1,000 times better than Cura, except for tree supports.
Yeah,
but eventually we're gonna get tree supports. So
yeah, but you can. Yeah, but you have right now. They also using now the Arachne engine, like the Cura one.
Yeah.
So that's good. Cura was better in processing things, better quality, but now Prusa took it as well. So that's good. I love when companies. That's why I like open source. And my issue with anything like Bamboo Lab and stuff right now is proprietary. If you can put any of the hot end in it, it's just kind of, I don't know.
You need to go to the gear thing and unlock everything.
Odd ones. Isn't it on the right side or something? I don't know if I can make it.
No, you have
the Prusa
to.
has on the right side, but
Yeah, but you have a ton of settings hidden. You need to go into the gearbox thingy and unlock all the settings.
yeah, like maybe go to the settings up there or preferences. Yeah, configure. No.
No.
Yes, go to settings.
Oh, yeah, settings.
Go back.
Of course. Yeah.
No. Go to configure settings visibility.
Yeah. Bottom one.
Yeah.
Click on all that.
Yeah.
All of it.
Check all.
Yeah. Just
There's a button at top.
Yeah.
There you
check
go.
all. Okay, there you go.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Now you have all the settings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay, because I've always been using the old slicer from Creality itself, and so far it worked.
Yeah.
Wow. It's very different.
You have a lot more control now over what you can do.
It's a whole new world.
Yeah, the issue that I'm having is this support isn't needed. It's
But
only
you
the
can do
inside.
support blockers at least. Can you do?
Oh, you can do support blockers. So you need to go to preview.
At least.
Or prepare. I mean prepare, not preview.
Yeah.
The tab at the top in the blue bar across.
Oh yeah, prepare.
Prepare.
Yeah.
And then click on the model. And then It's the Is it the bottom cube on the left side there? Support blocker.
Support blocker,
Click that.
yeah.
And now click on your model and now you can select the little cube that it placed down
and move it
Yeah.
to where you want the supports to not be.
Oh, okay.
and now you can edit the size.
Yeah, scale it or whatever. Yeah, go to the
Now,
scale.
now you hit the scaling and you can change the scaling.
Is it
This
on
is
the
so dumb.
Oh, I will figure that out.
yeah?
Yeah,
You
so left side,
You should.
it's the second one down on the left side, the little tab bar.
You should give a try to Prusa Slicer. It just I never
And then
use
second one down in that list on the left. That
Which
one.
one?
Scale. And now you can change the
Oh.
scale.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay.
And now you
And this is
scale it up.
only for supports.
Yeah,
that-
so you
okay,
can go
okay.
into the you can go into the walls and stuff. It doesn't really but
Ah,
not
okay.
make the blue one go up.
I think you got to turn off uniform
The
scaling.
locking, the lock over there,
Ah,
and then you
okay.
can block it out, and then it will
Okay, that's
You can-
nice, man.
on
Yeah.
and only apply wherever you paint. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, I like painting better. I remember
That's how
like
it
doing
works.
models with this, and I'd rather use the paint.
I'll try Prusa Slicer also, but
It's basically the same, but they have their own twist to it, which is pretty nice.
so that's how it works. I couldn't find it.
Yeah.
Thanks anyway. It's still early here, so yeah, I've been working on that big spool holder for the 3 kilo spool. It's running now.
Oh, I made my custom spool holder for 3 or
This
5
one
kilogram rolls.
got ball bearings. I was scared that if it pulled on the filament, it will unwind itself, but it doesn't happen with this big one.
1 second, I'll be back.
It saves me a lot of money to buy the big ones.
Yeah.
It saves me 28 euros a spool. So, yeah.
You should look into Arion's 3D then if you're in Europe. They have 50% off sale on a lot of the colors a lot of the time.
Okay.
Arion3D.com, they're good like that. Their wood filament is really good. They have tri-extrusion. They have a Galaxy PETG PLA. They're really good.
So here's the spool holder I designed for
Yeah.
5 kilogram rolls.
I've seen something like that.
Yeah, it's based off of like the old i3 clone, like little stands you would get. But yeah, it's just 2 pieces and some threaded rod and some nuts. But yeah,
Looks nice. If it works.
and you can put 2 1 kilogram rolls on here. The 3s fit on here, 5s fit on this. So
Yeah.
But again, this was simple. Like I made this in 2 seconds in Tinkercad.
You designed it yourself.
Yeah,
Okay.
2 seconds in Tinkercad.
Yeah, I had these spool holders already printed for the 1 kilo spool over there. So
Yeah.
I wanted something similar. So I got everything the same. And I was searching and I found this one for the 3 kilo spool. So I thought by myself, yeah, why not print one?
But yeah, this is based on like the old i3 clone stands that you used to get in the kits.
Yeah.
I bet you Akuma remembers this type of spool holder.
Absolutely. That was my first
Instead of 3D printed, it would be acrylic.
Yep.
But yeah, this again, 2 seconds in Tinkercad, hit print, spool holder, done.
Yeah, I'm gonna change this back soon. I'm gonna make a couple of those shelves extra. I can put 3 next to each other, so the other printer is gonna be also there, and then the resin printer is gonna be beside it. So it's all gonna be the same over here. That shelf is gonna be gone.
Yeah.
So when I'm live streaming, got more of the same, and I'm gonna block the door, the window of the door. I'm gonna be blocking because my son is always in the morning walking bare ass, butt naked through the hallway. So it's funny when you're live streaming and he walks over there. It almost happened about a month ago. I was live streaming and I saw him like whoosh. Because the shower door is inside of the kitchen.
Yeah. How you liking that new curing station so far?
Had a little bit of an issue right now, but it's fixed now.
Uh,
It wasn't pumping back in. I don't know why.
huh.
But I dig it. It, like I said, it's really slow, so it's not for someone who needs a fast-paced environment. Like the wash and cure, I can wash it, cure it, be done with it, and that's it. You know, maybe take me 15 minutes total to wash and cure it and do all that. Whereas this is probably about double that.
But still, it's one of those things that you kind of like, if you have to go, you can get it off the bill plate, throw it in, and go on your errand, and then come back and it's done.
Is that the IBOS thingy?
Yeah.
How do you pronounce it? IBOS or I don't know.
I have
IBOS?
no idea.
I wish they would come.
IBOS? I don't know.
Yeah, like iBoss. Like they should be with an I then an I letter, an iPhone.
Why do tech companies always have to find the most weirdest names?
Yeah. It's like Arion sounds to me like everyone or something.
Yeah. See, and I hear these weird company names and I'm like, how did you come up with that? And I'm sitting here looking at the one I came up with and I'm like, this one everyone can understand, you know. It's simple.
Yeah, and I think there's like the eSun company that does like filament. And I think one of these main ones is G-Sun or something that white labels to them. It's just weird, like
So eSun and Sunlu are the largest manufacturers of filaments in China. Everybody is rebranded through them.
Yeah. They white label.
Yeah.
I wish there would be an option that they would do is you could say like, hey, you want a white label, but you pay for like the boxes for your name and everything, just the box. And then they would have a warehouse somewhere like here. Like they would have a warehouse where they store it. And if like Akuma Mods wants to sell his own filament, you want to sell your own, I want to sell mine, would come from the same warehouse.
The way they want
boxes. So whatever would be charged. If it's the same
brand.
Well, that's what you do. You go to them, say, "Hey, I want my brand." They're like, "Okay, this is the must-buy quantity." You pay them,
but what I'm saying,
it and send it to you, and it takes 2 months to get here.
Yeah, but here is the thing. What I would like to do is, because it's the same filament pretty much, but would be white labeled. They would have a warehouse somewhere that they already ship. You don't have to upfront buy it. It's kind of like drop shipping, but whenever they place an order through my site or whatever, my recommendation.
I see what you're saying.
Then they would box. They use my box or would use Akuma Mods or your box. We would share the same spool and only get charged for whatever
packaging and shipping.
Yeah, so it would be, I think, beneficial for everybody, even for them, because how many people actually pays for I think minimum 100 spool you have to order or something.
Here, hold my beer. Let me go make $50,000 and buy the machine to make filament from China. I'll be right back. Bye.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we just need a warehouse, really, and be a fulfillment center in that sense. But
Yeah.
that's what Amazon does. I mean, imagine that storing 1,000 filament. I mean, I have issue with 100 filament. It's crazy.
I've no
my-
problem with using 100 filaments.
my. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Go. No.
I can use 100 filament in a matter of probably like 3 months if I
Yeah,
put everything on the go and everything runs smoothly.
See, my problem
Okay.
with 3D printing is I have
like
too much of this. I have a whole stack
Wow.
in the corner of just that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have that too. But
The
I
big-
get rid of mine.
I have like 300 spools, empty spools stacked in a corner.
they
That's
do.
my problem.
They charge $2 extra for the paper ones, which I don't really. I find it weird. Like they charge.
It's
more-
because they have to pay someone to glue it.
uh,
It's considered extra tooling.
well, a paper one I feel better about it, and
Yeah.
I'm really conscious, and
Yeah,
it doesn't.
Like I said, I have a stack of 300 of these in the
Oh
corner.
yeah, I dump it in the truck. So, oh well.
Eh.
You siphoning gasoline again?
That's right.
Hey, Matt, wear glasses. Otherwise, you will get your stuff in your eyes again.
Oh yeah, watch out. That's
A
one.
little alcohol
Yeah.
never hurts someone.
You put the fear in me of
Yeah,
resin.
alcohol never hurt anyone. Who says somebody who has liver problems because of
Yeah, I don't know dialysis thing. Yeah.
Don't get me started.
alcohol is bad.
I
I mean,
saw-
alcohol is not so bad. Alcohol is in moderation, okay.
Yeah. I think
No,
when you
There's
escape,
worse chemicals out there.
when you escape
Sulfuric
reality,
acid.
yeah, smelling your own thoughts.
yeah, I think when you escape reality with it, like people who drinks it, it's a problem. Like should process cope with your problems, not go to substance and stuff.
Everything in life is okay with
Yeah.
moderation.
Yeah. And of course, don't operate machinery.
Do not operate 3D printer when drunk.
Yeah, when you're drunk.
That should be on a shirt.
I don't know, Matt. Have you ever? I think. I don't think. I don't. If I thinking on you, I don't think you're like you drink alcohol like drunk or something. But I don't. I never been drunk in my life.
A couple of times. Very, very drunk.
The first time I was drunk was 3 years old. Yeah, I was drinking my dad's aftershave.
Couple of bottles of Jack.
I was 3
And
years old.
after a couple of hours, I came to and I thought by myself, how do I get home? Okay.
And then you look outside the window, then you see a trail of like destruction.
No, the other one.
Ah,
No, I don't drink a lot anymore. I used to, but
oh, you came home with a ugly woman.
that's how I got my kid.
Mm.
No, I had a nice woman then. But she left for money, so yeah, you cannot do anything
They all
about
look
it.
better when you have 10 pints of beer in you.
Hale is all this time. Yeah, I went through divorce myself. It's always the hypergamy.
I just got married. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, it wasn't.
No comment.
Yeah. It's They
I just turned 20. I'm not there yet.
yeah.
You should be married already. In some countries, it's considered a must to be
Hey,
married
no,
at
no,
20.
no. I have the end
Because you
until
be considered a man. Right now, you're a
no.
boy.
In Utah, you have to get married before you're 21.
Yeah.
That's the rule in Utah.
Yeah, I gave into social pressure before, and no more. You have to date the people. I mean, if there is an advice, don't give into like social bullshit. Just know the person years and years.
You know,
Just date.
religion to choose Mormon.
I lived together, two
Get
kids,
my hint?
and she left. I got my son here, and I'm free. I'm a free man, man. And keep it
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
When you're Mormon, you can marry as many times as you want.
Well, not to. It's I think only fundamentalists do the polygamy
You know,
stuff.
as long as you can afford them all. That's the rule. Because the church would come around, take a look at your cash, what you have on your property and all that, and then they give you permission. Yes, you're allowed to have another wife.
I mean, like
I tried
Well,
using
that's
my
it.
3D printers as collateral for a loan. It doesn't work.
There's a guy in Colorado who has 12 wives
yeah,
and
is that
over 24 children or 28 children.
Wow.
I had problem with one to keep, not I can't imagine multiple.
I know. What's his trick?
I'm not even anywhere near there.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
Let me grow my business and make a little money.
Hey, keep it with 3D printing. It's cheaper.
Yeah, you should focus on your education and yourself first.
Yeah.
Be
You
a
gotta do that, man.
be a high value man, and then invite people in your life. Not because it's hard to move forward when you have to drag somebody after you. I mean, assume because men, it seems like men are willing to choose women that is less off than them, but the other way it's not a well-off women usually don't choose a man that is not, and
So
it's
Cookie
harder.
Cat rebranded, yes.
But it's really hard to move along when you have to drag someone after you
Yeah.
as well.
That's true. Yeah.
It's better to wait, and then if you have money and stuff, it's more likely you're gonna stay married because that's pretty much key.
Have you
less-
seen
less
our
work.
housing market? I've looked at like Lehigh and up
Yeah.
there. Oh, it's
Half
not
a million- a million.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, they 3D printed a couple of houses here in the Netherlands. They are asking €500,000 a house. And
There is
if you see how small it is, that's crazy.
there is a company here in Utah that does 3D printing housing.
I can show you the smallest house in Britain.
I feel like every state has a 3D printing
Okay.
house company by now.
Yeah.
Here you go. Smallest house in Britain. Or Wales.
Wow.
No, this house really exists. This is like 3 feet wide, or 3.5 feet wide, by 2 or 3 story high.
Was it made for Stuart Little?
No, I think for Harry Potter.
It's like
I could ask again.
it's like in Zoolander, ant people. It's made
Well, I
out
know Zola.
of ant. It's made for ants. At least 10 times bigger.
This is a school for ants.
Yeah.
It needs to be bigger.
I mean, in London you can buy alleyways.
Yesterday, I swear there was somebody who totally sounded like, but I think he was from Denmark or something, right, Matt? He sounded like Gold Member from Austin Powers, but his accent was really
You
Like,
mean that he was British?
no, not all.
Austin Powers British.
Yeah, but the show, I mean the movie, but the gold member talked like
All right, yeah.
Holland, and he had similar, but I think he was from Denmark, I think, and he was talking that.
Matt can make some funny sounds always. Kuma he does a lot of sounds. Yeah,
Kuma
so
went-
Mini me. Take him out.
I'm looking to get a bigger printer soon. Don't know what.
I'm
which one.
looking at buying 36 printers.
I don't got a space for it.
You-
My problem is my brother got a big workspace. I can handle a lot of printers there, but the moisture in that building is too high, and he's maybe going to move there in the next 2 years. So if I set up my stuff there and I have to move out of again, I cannot move to another place. Real estate here in the Netherlands is very expensive.
Oh yeah,
That's why I switched from a small room to my living room to build my workspace. I'm not done yet, but almost done.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. Well, I did actually.
Yeah, but
I
I'm
did.
alone, man, and I'm sitting in my workspace all day long anyway. So
yeah.
I
why
took
not?
over the dining area in her house, and
Mhm.
you know, when I moved in with her, I literally took over. I take this room for my printers. No questions asked. And I started emptying stuff, and I said, "That's all what I brought: my clothes and my printers."
I'm not done yet. I'm almost done.
And my game console I brought, and my computer. But that's all what I really brought over. Everything else.
Show you the mess. I'm working on that television. There's a drum kit. It's almost finished building. I'm working on some ammo cans. That small order, and there's my solar panels behind it. It's running now. So I had a lot of wiring to do here before I could set everything down. And also I had a lot of health issues, still having. So took a little bit more time than I used to. Yeah, I think I can handle about 7 to 10 printers max. Then I'm done.
I got 12 in this small area. And remember, if you have a high ceiling, you always can stack them as high as you can.
Yep.
Well, the electricity for me is like I have 5 on one room outlet, so like I have 2 rooms. I bring in through an extension cord electricity to my office. So I operate 10 pushes, but 5 and 5 on different UPS. So there's
So you don't trip the breaker.
yeah, it doesn't. Sometimes it screams up at 3 a.m. when I was even with a 5.
Okay.
But at winter I don't have to use heating. The printer heat, the temp printer when it works, it just heats up the entire apartment. So
See, and I've taken over my parents' basement, so
See, in the corner, there's one next to the window. There's one.
I think I could handle 20, but that would need another possibly.
I think my limit would be 200.
I don't know. Well, that would be crazy because then
200.
if with 200 printers you could, but you have to have I would say you hate yourself if you have to repair those.
Well, what you would do is you would set up like the racks. You would have each rack be a number, and you would be like, okay, this day this one gets maintenance, and then the next day you go to the maintenance. So you just go down all of them and just do routine maintenance.
No. what you do is, if you have so many printers and they're all the same, you will have some spare ones laying around.
Well, yeah, to swap out.
Yes,
Yeah.
and then you just swap them out and then you repair them.
But I mean like routine maintenance, like bring
Yeah.
some like compressed air
Oh,
around, like blow them off,
Yeah,
like
that's after every print.
isopropyl alcohol, like wipe down the frame, just
After every print.
check the wheels, just the little minor things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would hire
agree.
somebody if I can afford that many
Making
printers.
PDF tube.
I would hire someone to maintain them because I enjoy life. I want to spend time with my kids and just, they can do it.
Yeah.
You spend
We
an
don't
hour
want to end
setting
up
up
like
you
Matt
spend
Farmer.
You spend an hour setting all the printers. You have 7 hours, and then you do it again.
We're
Yeah.
stuck in his basement. We never leaves. We never see him anywhere else. Work. He says he has work, but that's actually a myth. He's not working.
The
He's
only
working.
time we see him outside is at Murph and at conventions.
No,
See-
no,
see
that's
you-
not
you
true. He's also sometimes on a taco run.
Yeah.
Oh, or to get those giant cheese sticks.
Or get Coca-Cola from Mexico.
Matt, your audio's
Mute.
off.
You're
You're
mute.
mute.
You have no voice?
I said I am at work.
I thought it was your prison where your wife keeps you prisoner.
Wow.
Blink if you need help.
I don't think I can blink that fast.
I think the
I
resin
prefer
fumes
Morse
are getting
code,
to him,
please.
guys.
Blink in Morse code.
I think the resin fumes are getting to his head. He can't
That's
think
right.
for himself. We need someone to diagnose him.
Yeah, guys, I gotta go. Gotta get some breakfast and gotta make some phone calls.
Sounds
My
fun.
son kick in the butt because he has to get used to the time again next week. School starting.
What is school?
If it was up to me, he doesn't have to go, but it's mandatory, yeah?
Yeah.
Homeschooling is not in existence here.
Actually, no. We're in the European Union. We have the right of the Geneva Convention and the right of whatever we want to do, basically, almost. Unless we're hurting anyone. If he's not hurting anyone else but himself, he has the right to leave school. Because he can go
200
to... No.
250 euros a day fine if you don't, if your son is not at school.
Yeah, but
They put you.
send your son to the police stations. Go with your son to the police station and tell them my son doesn't want to go to the school. And then you make a report. Then you file for court. And then you go to court and say to court, well, I don't want to go to school. Well,
Yeah,
your son has to say that, you know.
But that's a big issue because I got an ex-girlfriend that's behind it. So it's not only that one. No, but it's good for him to go to school, man.
Because if he
And
can,
I got kicked out.
because he can say school is harming him. Because
Yeah.
he can say if school is harming him, he has the right to be in a safe environment.
Yeah, but you can't work while the kids are around. Like, tell me.
Yeah,
if
I
you,
know.
my
I
son
hated
is
school. I hated
my-
school when I was little.
my son is 16. There's no problem.
but it's like, yeah, but I think with kids, like my daughter, she's like 3.5 years old, and like, oh my gosh, just almost impossible. She's like, daddy, daddy. She's always at my feet. I can't
Yeah.
even go to the bathroom alone. She shows up eventually, banging on the door, trying to open. Like, yeah.
Yeah, they're cute
Yeah,
at
let
that
him go
age.
to let him go to school. It's good for him, and
Yeah.
it's an exercise
Yeah,
when he goes
I
with the
do-
bike to school. And
I do agree. This is where children learn social skills.
Yeah.
At school.
Yeah.
And then
But-
you
I see it now the vacation because he's home for 6 weeks, and
Where they
he
make
went outside
friends.
for
I mean,
a
social
week.
skills. My grandmother says social skills start from home, with
Yeah.
how you behave yourself,
Go
and
outside.
then and then you make social friends in school.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I rather have that than YouTube and whatever raise my daughter, in a
I
sense, or
agree.
my kids.
Yeah, I
Like
agree.
it's okay to watch YouTube or whatever 1 2 hour or whatever, but the all day on it. And yeah, I think I like she goes to daycare. Uh, on my days she doesn't, but it's like on the mom's day because she has work, she does, but I don't mind doing that. So at least she's in half or like semi in the daycare, and she learns a lot. And I just take her to places.
Yeah.
But I'm lucky in that sense. But yeah, when she gets older, probably she will have to go to school because yeah.
Here in England, we
My,
can homeschool if we wanted to.
my son is so lazy. I have to kick him out of the bed at 4 o'clock in the afternoon if I let him stay in his room.
So
He's one of
3D.
he's one of those kids.
Yeah.
And then after that, he comes out of bed at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. He says, "Hello, Dad." Goes to the kitchen, get a couple of sandwiches, and go back to bed to 7 8 o'clock at night. Like, okay,
I mean, kids have the right. I think kids have the right to choose if they want to go to school or not. I mean,
well,
if they, and the
I
fact
think it's
it's
too
even if
small.
if they're 6 years old, uh, you will put them in kindergarten, but kindergarten is not school. You know what I mean? They still
Yeah,
learn there, but
it's like playing. Yeah,
yeah.
but I think
But as soon
under
as I see my kid being bullied, or the kid says, "Daddy, I don't want to go to school because I'm being bullied," I'm gonna
yeah.
first gonna do some stress, and if things don't improve, I'm gonna change school. If things don't improve either,
I
then I would.
tried that. I tried switching school. It made it worse.
I
Yeah,
know
it's
because
kids are mean by default in that sense. I
Yep.
would think to have to teach both. That's the problem, is the lack of parenting on the bullying side. And I
why do you
wish the
think there's so
parent.
many shootings in America?
Well,
I think it's not. I got bullied, and I'm from Hungary. I got bullied multiple times, and I didn't go shoot up people. I think there is something else there.
Uh, I think
It's
psychologically, it's a psychological problem.
Yeah, like I think no parent is the problem. That the parent, I blame the parents because I'm there for my kids and I put in the effort, and I do this from experience because I didn't get it in a sense. So I know what I didn't want it to be, and I do, I think, the right thing. And I don't know. I'm there for them, but there I would teach how to deal with bully too, and I would approach the parent of the bully too. Like I
See,
would
but
go there and like, hey, if you're not gonna change on this, you're gonna get consequences. And
but most parents are like, "Oh, not my child. My child's an angel," and you're like, "But you're not here seeing what they're doing."
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
A kid can throw a rock through a window, and the mother still find it cute.
it's not. Yeah, I mean, that's why accountability is extremely important. And I always say accountability. Just own your shit, like own your stuff. It's like if you did
Mm.
something, do it and do better. Like don't do it anymore. It's just
But anyway, guys, I don't have any kids. I do
yeah,
want to have a kid. I mean, God
Don't.
help
Not
me,
worth it.
Run,
God help
run
me.
far away, run.
But
Don't.
but I have to do my own experience. But I'm a seriously supporter. If my kid doesn't want to go to school, I support him in that
yeah,
because I was bullied, and guess what? If I had a gun or something in my chance of having a gun, I would have went with a gun to school and start shooting people because I was so massively bullied. I mean,
yeah,
literally, I
but
was
not
bullied
the fault,
physically,
right? My
even by
thing,
the teachers. The
Hey
teacher
yeah,
hit
guys, I
me.
gotta go.
Yeah, I think it's really
Because I wouldn't do what they want me to do. Because they told me, they wanted me to do like better to be in school and all that. And I said to them, yeah, stop the bullying, and I can concentrate on studying, and I'm not be in so many fights. And they say, oh, it's all your fault. It's all what you chose to do. And I'm
yeah.
like, so I chose to be bullied? And I said, yes.
That's victim shaming. It's just I hate that. Like that things is like doesn't work in a sense of like you have to be uh yeah. It's they can only do that with kids. It's what it is. And I would hold accountable the the teacher or whoever. I had issues because I always hold accountable the teacher even as kid, and they didn't like it. Like I
Oh, I'm gonna put a camera on my kid if
oh
he
yeah
goes to school,
good
like CCTV, so I
yeah
know exactly what the teacher and the kid is doing.
yeah. I think honestly that's something that maybe should be and but it's just I guess like privacy they would do. I don't know. There's so many gray lines there.
Yep.
See, the thing I wish that happened in school is at the high school level, like they taught you how to be an adult, to do taxes, all that stuff that
But they
everyone
don't.
should know and
I know.
should be taught. They should do that, and then let you. I call it like the apprenticeship, but like if I want to go into computer science, let me only take computer science classes. You know, like
And don't have all the rest of the stuff what you don't really need with it.
yeah,
I
like
mean,
why do I?
mathematics.
Yeah, but here's the
Why
thing
do
I
I need
learned.
to take a art class when I'm already taking digital art? Like,
Yeah.
why do I need to learn 80,000 different mediums when I'm using the medium I want to?
The thing is like with I learned more in the community college like mathematics and everything that I felt like I wasted my time in being in school before. It was like compared to what I had to do, but I was 25 years old when I think I matured enough in my head, my brain to comprehend how to calculate percentage. And before, no matter what I did, I couldn't understand. Like I looked at the formula, I don't understand and nothing I did I made sense. I turned 25 years old and then I looked it up on Google and like, oh, that's simple. It just I don't know. It just I think there's a lot of things the cookie not cat but like cookie cutter thing like you get put in the same box as everyone else is an issue.
Because, like, if I could have just taken computer science classes, I would have been way happier. Because, again, I'm surrounded by people that are interested in similar things in me, and I'm learning something I want to learn.
Mm.
Instead
And
of, yeah.
never took in the US. I never took English classes, and I know I have an accent because I lived 21 years in Hungary,
Yeah.
and when I moved to England, and from England I moved to the US. But I mean, I'm always gonna have an accent, but I'm trying my word knowledge. I
You
learned.
moved to the UK?
I used to live in the UK, yeah.
Whereabouts?
Then he made a better decision.
Well,
I live in the UK. I
yeah,
live in Stoke-on-Trent,
in Leeds,
Staffordshire. All right, it's not
Yep.
so far away from
West
me.
Yorkshire. Yeah, and but I left. Like I live in the US now, so
Yeah, I used to live in the US. Then I moved to England. You did the reverse thing.
my issue was with England that it's but I was in 2010 when I left, but the area like in Leeds, I worked at the LGI Leeds General Infirmary, and I was 25 years old, and I was cleaner. I was cleaning the corridors, the wards, but my supervisor was a nationalist. If you weren't a British citizen, he was giving you the worst kind of jobs. Uh, New guy like told me like, hey, Hazelton, I got a suitable job for you. I'm like, what is that? And he took me to a toilet full of everything and said clean it.
Oh.
I'm like, wow. And I went to the HR. I reported him. But what was crazy in the
Oh,
UK?
yeah, they don't like whistleblowers, especially in the NHS. If you complain about your employer in the NHS, then you get blacklisted. You even have hard time finding a job in the private industry, in the health industry. Then, so
Well, you
you
can
have to
claim
watch out. I
they
mean,
can fire you for so you can claim in England you can claim mental uh, depression because of your work and like burnout, and they can't fire you for mental issues that happen in work. And yeah, you can go indefinitely until your doctor keeps giving you the note. When I got back after that, I punished the guy because he was really mean. It's weird. He was good when he broke his leg and he took like 1.5 year off for that, which was crazy. That was okay, but when he came back, it was extremely mean. And yeah, I remember he was Lee, um, and that was his name. And yeah, I didn't
the
like
thing
it.
is, the thing is with the English, some of the English, they expect that foreigners not take their jobs, right?
Yeah.
So, but they don't want those jobs what the foreigners work in.
Well, that's a
You know,
similar here in the U.S. as well. And but
and nobody wants to work as a cleaner or at McDonald's. It's mostly foreigners or delivery drivers are mostly foreigners here, and
or older people. But then they told me I need to work slower
oh yeah, they
because
told me to do that too, and they really
because
started
they
bullying
hate
me.
you. If you work ethically, you do your job that you're supposed to do, and you're doing it fast because you make
Yeah,
them
this
look
is
bad. They take like my coworkers
Mighty AK.
hated me.
Oh yeah, I was bullied. I mean, literally, they sprayed me with water in the middle of winter, and I
Yeah.
was
Mm.
pitch
Enjoyed on
wet
Saturday,
when I went
but that
out of the factory.
And then you know what you if you say something about the football team there, you can get murdered. I think.
Oh yeah,
If you say
yeah.
like,
Oh
man,
no,
you
I made murder. I made threats myself. Lily, quit it. I like that. This was a nice machine. What we used to shred stuff in. I said, be careful. I might come from behind. You might fall
yeah,
into it.
that's funny. Yeah, don't
You
mess with
know.
the wrong guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and they still kept spraying me with water.
That's
yeah,
not,
So
I don't know.
I literally had a cold on the end of the week. They sprayed me every week, every
they're,
day for a week in water. And I told this to
they're
the
pretty bad.
manager, and he just like, you get wet,
Yeah.
nothing harm.
I
And
Mhm.
don't
I'm
know.
like,
Every person I've met that's from the UK, for some odd reason, I don't know why, but they
the
always
work
seem to
ethic
have an ego.
sucks.
They have
Yeah,
some weird ego. It's
the work
so
ethic
weird.
sucks for most British people. I mean,
And
when I was in
they,
America, I love in America the how people are when they learn something, a skill, they try to show it off. They try to teach other people. Over here, they do not. They don't want to teach other people because it's take away their job. That means
yes, they
if
told
you
me
You
I
want
got
to be an
fired.
electrician? 5 million.
I got I got I got fired from a job. They said irreconcilable differences because I did the I worked at the HR department, and they basic I did the time
absolutely good.
the people like clocking in faster than the other lady, who was my boss and that I was helping out. I scanned the documents. I pulled resumes, way more efficient. And then at lunchtime, we were talking like a group of people, and she said, "Oh, the West Yorkshire pudding is the best food in the world." And I'm like, "Nah, I don't know about that. I think there are other. It's okay. It's a basically a roast, but I'm like, there are better food. I mean, probably pizza's better." Or burgers better, sushi's better, but it's just my opinion. And
I
then
say anything is better what you fancy at that time.
and basically, irreconcilable differences. And then they told me because she works there longer, even though, I
You
don't
get
know,
seniority, yeah. Yeah.
it's messed up. They got rid of me, and it's because I was more efficient. And that's why I went with the cleaning, because that was easier. I didn't have to think. But you did moving to the
Which is
US was better.
Which is weird because if I had someone being more efficient, I would promote them, and
Yeah,
you
but that's
promote the
logical.
person being a slacker.
Yeah, you like hard
Yeah.
workers because hard workers, there's, if you have a hard worker, you bring more into production, you
Yeah.
produce more for your people, more to sell, and you make more money on the end.
Yeah.
And if you make more money, the company does well. Then the company does well. They pay the employees well. You know,
Yeah.
in Japan they have a saying: if the company do well, I will do well, because the company is also expected in Japan to pay more money to as the reward or as a gift to the co-workers. They also have mandatory holidays in Japan where the companies takes them actually on holiday.
Yeah.
You know, we
Yeah.
don't have this over here. I mean, Japan, they
We
get,
have
I think, a
Labor
month's
Day.
holiday instead of 2 weeks holiday.
Yeah.
We have Labor Day, and that's it.
Yeah, the year is.
I don't even get Labor Day off.
Oh, I got Labor Day off.
Nope. I work basically for an airport, so that doesn't happen.
Oof.
Japan,
Holidays are like a luxury to get off.
Japan has almost no crime. Almost no crime. I mean, very rarely something bad happens over there. I mean, last time something bad happens over there, then it goes really bad because a person shot another person, I guess. And
Yep.
that was the only bad thing over there. And the last time they had a shooting, that was 10 years ago. Last time they had a shooting. And, you know, just the social skills, I think they're a little bit off
Well,
with
that's
it.
because their housing isn't through the roof.
What I'm talking about, social.
Yeah, but like, yeah, I
social
don't
that basically keep to themselves. Most of the young people, the men up there, they just go to work, go shopping, and go home. That's all what they do. But they don't have any friends or anything else. Japan is a very lonely country in some sense because it's very hard to find. I guess it's very hard for them to find a partner over there. So and they're very shy people, and each family has a unique quirks. You know what I mean? Like my grandmother, she had this quirk where she would like, but that was most Japanese. Like I put the chopstick, I stick him up like in the rice bowl, and she goes like, "Don't do that, you embarrass the dead," or something like this. She would say, it's something to do with spraying, and because the incense, I think, was it. And a few other things, and she was very quirky, but she was not afraid of going naked in front of me. So I saw my step grandmother naked, and I'm like, whoa. And she was something like 65 at that time, and I'm like, no, I saw too much. So, I mean, she was fun, but she told me about the quirks what they have, and not religious um, behavior what they have, like if they have a festival, it's a must go in town. You have to show up. You have to show off your face. Like when they have festival, that's the only time when people come together in Japan. But in the big cities, they don't have any more so many celebrations as in the small towns. In the small towns, you have a higher chances of finding a mate than sometimes in the middle of Tokyo. They have dating agencies. Oh, that's super weird. They ask you about anything.
Seeing I'm just a pathetic gamer boy with 3D printers.
Right?
That's my title.
To each his own. Whatever you think you like to see yourself as, go ahead. You know.
Yeah.
Just be good to everyone and be kind.
I'm watching the new Predator movie
All right.
right now. I don't know if you guys seen that.
No.
And the new Dragon Ball Super coming out today on the
I,
movie theaters.
I saw Terminator Dark Fate the other day. That was okay. A little bit. I kind of find it cool. A Terminator in a Terminator. You know,
Yeah.
that was pretty cool concept. I thought about that concept beforehand when Terminator 2 came out. I said, why they cannot make a liquid Terminator over a solid Terminator? And now they came out with one like 20 years
Yeah.
later or 30 years. I was a kid when I
Yeah.
thought about that. That stole my idea. Oh.
Sue them for IP infringement.
Yeah. Well, if I would have wrote it down somewhere, Terminator in a Terminator, and made some drawings of it, I probably would have get away with the idea that they stole my idea. But because it's not my French fries, I have no idea. I can't really use a Terminator, but I could use a robot in a,
I think
what they call the liquid robot, nanotechnology. Yeah,
mm, the
stuff like
I think Universal Studios is really strong on their IPs. Like that's why I'm surprised people's printing the minions and stuff. Uh, like they are asking for to
trouble.
be flagged their shop and everything.
What you mean? People are not allowed to do minion art?
No, you selling
Fan,
Universal.
Well,
the whole
okay,
fan
no, no,
art
no.
IP thing is very shady.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, like there are some company like Universal Studios, they and Comcast and what is that? Uh, Warren or something or Warner or
Warner
Warner.
Brothers.
Warner Brothers.
yeah, those are the same thing, and they go after Etsy shops. They shuts you down for their thing. So you I stay away from Universal Studio stuff. But Nintendo doesn't do anything.
Has your account been flagged at all?
No,
Because I heard there was like a group of people going around flagging everyone's shops, trying to take them down so their
but
store would show up.
yeah, but that doesn't work like that. You have to be the owner of the IP who reports it.
Uh,
Otherwise, they don't do anything. I never got flagged. What it is, there is a bot that also search for certain keywords because they know, again, like Universal Studios, they actually, when you use torrent, I used to do, but not anymore, because I got a warning from like Comcast, and Universal Studios sets up a pirated version of their movie to trap people and because you download it, you basically like they know they can track who, like they can track where
Yeah,
it's
but
being
okay,
downloaded.
okay, hold on. One thing with downloads are not illegal. It is the upload of those illegal movies what is illegal.
Yeah, but they upload it to trap people,
Then yeah, they
and they
can't do that. They can't do that by
well they
law,
do, and
even
they
in
and
America. How
and
they
yeah,
get away with that?
and they yes, and then I told Comcast how why am I getting the warning? How do they know I did it? And he said because of the tracker they set onto the file, they know it been downloaded from the Comcast. Uh, what is that name? But that's the thing. Comcast is the same company as the Warner, Time Warner. So
Yes.
they are working together. That's why they can do it. I put the two and two together, but I don't download anymore, and I'm not with them anymore because they.
Because
I
that's
said
false
you gave out
entrapment.
my private information, and they said no, they didn't give out my private information. This is a warning that they're gonna cancel my services if I keep downloading torrent. That's it. And they said they have every right to do that, but they got a cease and desist.
That's harassment.
Yeah, I told them, but they don't care. But yeah,
You should
it's
take a
just
pictures and take him to court.
Sure.
for pirating. No, like I
No, no,
was.
no, 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 no. Like I said, downloading is not illegal. It is what they're doing what is illegal.
Yeah, I think I don't like the predatory tactics and stuff. Like that's the thing. I don't like monetization. Like for example, what the a lot of the things in police I don't like that it's a state-run business and extortion of money. If the crime shouldn't be punished by money paying because this is actually a revenue source and encouraging unfair trapping. If they want you to slow down, they should put up their yellow lights. But that's not about it. It's about making money. And civil asset forfeiture, for example, it's legalized theft. I don't. As long as they would not charge for crime that you speed and they make money off of it, I would be okay. Like find out something else punishment, but do not make money off of it. That's the bottom line. That's my problem.
See, that's why I do my lithos. I people give me pictures, and I just produce a lithophane for them. You know,
Yeah.
that's and right now, as you can see here, those ones what I'm doing the lithophanes they're for charity, and those art was made by my wife, and the artwork of the book was made by the book writer, and we've asked the book writer, we're gonna make you a trophy, and we're gonna have some art from us on and a book of you, and the mostly go, wow, thank you, yeah, and I only make one copy of it or two copies, maybe three if the print goes bad, but that's rarely.
But it's easier to contact like not saying small creator, but like an
Yeah,
independent creator
they're more
instead of
open.
a whole IP. Like
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I don't understand either. I mean, Disney charges £2,000 just to use their logo. I
Yep.
mean,
Yeah.
and this is too much for people like us. I mean,
But the
if we
new
can pay maybe if they can maybe look at our business records, like of how our intake is and what we have sold. I'm willing to do that to get cheaper. Instead of paying 2,000, I'd rather pay £200
yeah,
a
but
month.
they don't. Yeah, but they don't care what you
Yeah, I
want.
know. I
That's
know
the
that
thing. They
this
just
this
say
is just part of
use
protecting the image.
exactly. It's just. But I'm at the point where like all these IP stuff is that it basically if you're a creator that that trying to monetize on someone else's IP, like making, for example, and but then it's okay. You make the model. Let's say you make a model of I don't know, like an alien figure, or whatever model. I'm just because I just printed that, or even Godzilla or whatever. But saying that you give permission for a monthly $10 Patreon fee to print print that product, that is wrong, and I think they have no right to do it. That's where I draw the line. Make it, sell the model, charge $10 for it, $50 for it. I download it, and what I do with it, it's up to the IP holder to tell me what I can do or what I can't. But as a modeler, what's happening with your file? Not you can still say you cannot sell the STL file because that's your property, but you can give permission for commercial license or not. And I got to the point now where I'm happy to pay for the model, but I don't want to pay for something that they don't have the right to monetize.
I'm sorry, but if you buy a model and you paint it, you have the right to sell this model. And then if you want to wait, but then if you want to do the same model again, you should buy it again and then paint it and resell it. Because
But
this
not
way,
is that.
that's how it should be, I think.
But they don't own. Let's say you make a Pokeball, then
Yeah.
you own the Pokeball IP as a designer. You never got permission from Nintendo or whoever, Game Freak, to do that.
Yeah,
You are
but that's fair
literally
enough. If you don't make it 30% alike, then yeah, I mean some models are very close to the original design.
but it's still the same principle. Like it's a likeness. It's protected. I looked into it. Bottom line is, as a designer, if you are monetizing on IP theft, you have no right to commercialize your model. The physical print model, you have no right to. Just don't make a claim on it. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Don't say that you
I
can
respect
or not.
This dragon, not okay. This dragon, okay.
It's up
I
to
re-
you.
I respect little makers and designers. I respect especially the one what he's called, oh I forgot his name. Digital dermatology or something like digital
The one that made a Kuma on his
dermataxity.
cup.
Carl, you know this one. He's one of your friends, I think.
He's talking about
Carl has friends?
Tower. Yeah, he lives here in the UK too. Digital Taxidermy, I think is his company called. I respect. I can't pronounce the name because it's a tongue tie for me. But it's basically you skin cats, and then you make a doll out of it or something. Like one of those.
Gross.
You know what? But he did a digital taxidermy.
Oh, okay.
So he does it with files, STL files.
Oh,
So
That's not creepy.
no.
but
But
yeah,
he has some good stuff. Check him out. I mean,
yeah,
his filament spool idea is pretty good.
yeah. I mean, unique. It's I
Yeah,
just
you
think
Carl
when
Fenton
you
just
make
said in chat.
the designer who made that Onyx model,
Yes, exactly, Carl.
like so, the designer who made that Onyx model has the right, like they can say that, hey, buy my file, $10, $20, $50, $100, I don't care, but they cannot make a claim that you can sell it or not. That's where I want to draw the line, because
Well,
I think because they don't have the right to do so.
I think
It's what it is.
But
on
is
his
this on it? No, I'm kidding. It is.
Carl, am I right? He has 3 different tiers or 2 different tiers where you can buy the thing and you can print it, and then you have a license where you can sell his stuff.
Yeah, but they don't own the license for it. It's Pokemon.
No. This guy designs all his stuff by himself.
Oh yeah,
And
if
he
you
doesn't
are
use
you're not.
That's fine. We're talking about like a model like this.
Yeah, because it's an established IP. If it's an established IP, you make a design as a fun art. You are allowed to sell your STL file, but you are not allowed to give commercial license of producing it.
Fan art original. Fan art original.
And that's it. Cedar Wings, who designed a dragon, has the right of that's in her IP. What you do with it, but the Onyx guy, whoever designed it, Body 3D or I don't know, or My Poke Prints, have no right to make the claim that you can sell the 3D printed model or not. It doesn't matter to them by law. They cannot say it. You can, like, if Nintendo would sue you or Game Freak, they would be like, well, it doesn't matter. That person doesn't own it. It's like I would say, oh, I sell the White Hall, but I'm not owning it. Then how can I do that? So the same principle. It just they make it out to be like enslaving you for $10 per month for something they don't own. That's my problem is. But I'm okay paying whatever for that model. The Godzilla model cost me $25. I'm okay to pay that. But the guy cannot say that I can't sell it, sorry. Commercially.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed. Bye, y'all.
Yeah, me too.
You have a good night, sir.
You.
Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
it's 3:30 in the morning. Time to head to bed.
All right. Nice talking.
Nice
So it
talking.
was mostly not about 3D printing.
Yeah, thanks for letting us hijack your.
Well, we did talk about 3D printing. We talked about STL files.
Hey, it's open for any discussion. It doesn't matter. So, perfectly fine. You guys have a good night.
You too.
Take it easy, everybody.
Bye-bye.
See you, everybody.